Yo, Takoyaki, hello. Will we see a dodo today? Well, we'll see. The thing is, I'll be doing the one palm challenge again later. So there's a chance I don't even get that high. But we'll see. Although last week I disconnected. So there's also that part that can happen. Which I hope doesn't happen today. I mean, it's very rare for me to have any issues nowadays. I think we got to 97 last week. And that was top tier, let me tell you. Top tier. Hold on, I'm getting YouTube set up here. But it's good to see you guys. Hey, Beptech. Hard to hear me over the music. Oh, wait. Really? Even when it's like loud? Oh, maybe. I can see why. Let me bring me up a little bit. Ooh, not that much. Maybe that much? We'll go like that. I mean, for the moment. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, this is the follow-up from, like, what I asked last time. Although, I'll be honest, so I made some changes to my microphone, and I was still having issues recording audio, so I don't know if I should just bring it back to what it was, but whatever. I'll worry about it. I'll worry about it when what happens. Because some of the recorded stuff I'm doing for YouTube is getting problematic, and that's what's kind of being annoying. So that's why I had to make some. I made a couple changes. At least a weird tapping sound. See that I think it's just literally because I attempted to adjust things on the fly. That's why I always have to make sure that I have everything set up before I even open the computers. Otherwise, things get really weird. And I think that's what happened, is that things got really weird. So I looked back at the VOD of that stream, Biftech, and I heard what it was. It was like it was almost like an echoing, or it was picking up the sound from something else. So, alright. Wallen, good to see you. Takoyaki, Roki, welcome guys. We got a long night. I want to get done with this thing. I've had a long day today, and I just want to finish. Not really, I don't want to rush things, but... Hey, Zaria! Thanks for the read! Welcome in. Feel the music here. Summoner at least will be fast. Summoner's gonna be fairly fast, so it's gonna be good. I hope your stream was good, Zaria. What are you up to? What are you up to today? Destiny 2! A game I've never played. Welcome in. Hey, Wildcat, how you doing? Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demoness. If you're finding me in Final Fantasy XIV, we are doing Deep Dungeon, and we are doing it solo. So, welcome in. Today we are on our last class of practicing for Pictomancer. We are doing some Pictomancer practice. I have done Red Mage, I have done Black Mage, to 97, I'll take it. So now, this is the last one, and then we start moving into Melee for Heaven on High. I don't know, we'll definitely start that next week. I don't know which one I'm gonna start with, but maybe I return to Ninja, because that's been kicking my butt a little bit. Maybe I do Ninja, but I was actually doing a new activity in Destiny 2. It's sort of like a gauntlet of raid bosses. It was really fun but exhausting. Ooh, is it like a thing where if you fail, you then have to go back or something? Or do you have like save points in the middle? Because that would make that to me would make it exhausting. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Sounds like Monk. No, Monk's not a melee. When I was counting the melee, Monk wasn't listed. I don't know. I was looking at my list. I just didn't see Monk. So, but I will say, and I did say this before, the only time you'll see me do Monk, Ross, is if we see the job stuff and it doesn't have a range. It doesn't like you mentioning in Discord, right? If it doesn't have a range attack, then I have to do Monk. Wait, what? Did I miss all of those hits? Are you kidding me? Alright, whatever. You know what? It's fine. I thought I was disconnecting. I'm like, wait, I missed 3 hits on the enemy. The helps. It better not have range attack. Bro, I'm not even gonna say no to that. It increases the difficulty, and I'm in for that. Well, there are save points, but they added more enemies you have to deal with and added mechanics. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Dude, I'm not scoring. I already have my high score. I don't need a high score, man. And something else fun? Okay. I have witching. Oh. I'm gonna die, I know it. Can I? Oh my god, can I hit the button? Need AoE. Okay. I get a little weird with Summoner when I don't have like all my stuff lined up. What if it has a range attack but it's a gap closer? Then that's just a gap closer. wait. That's just a gap closer. That wouldn't be a range attack. I would also love it because of how many people have said they are doing Viper in the dungeon without knowing Kit. Would be a sweet surprise. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting because I think it is more people. I don't know what you've pulled on your end, Ross, or who you've talked to. But I guess I do get the impression that it is more people wanting to do Viper over Picto. But I mean, look, I mean, the casters are all very different. I mean, if if Pictomancer was anything like Summoner, I mean, it doesn't even matter what Viper is. It's just gonna be better. You know what I mean? But then if it's closer to like Black Mage, well, I can understand. Like that's going to be a little bit rough. I mean, the difference between Summoner and Black Mage is tremendous. But it's the same thing in Deep Dungeon, like the State Palace, where you compare Reaper and Monk. Like, it's a massive difference between the two, and it's all based on toolkit, you know? I mean, if anything, between Reaper and Monk, the only main difference is, like, Monk doesn't have a range attack. That's it. Like, that's the only characteristic I give Monk in POTD, and in Palace, it's just Reaper has so much damage. But there's no other really massive detail that's missing out there. That's the only difference. I mean, with the casters, it's basically, what? Hard casting versus non-casting. That's it. Like, no matter what the job does, I mean, yeah, it has big damage, so on and so forth, but, like, that's it. A very, very minute difference at the end of the day, but it dictates what you do in the job. Or range attack that's only AoE. Range attack that's only AoE, I can get around that. That's still better than not having an AoE, because Petrify exists. So that's going to make it a lot easier. Like, that would be benefit to the job. I mean, if anything, BivTech, the one that had a little bit of a difficulty was how Reaper's range attack, quote unquote, had a long cast, right? I mean, you obviously can speed it up by doing your gap closer, but something like a Petrify, Reaper is terrible in a Petrify. Horrible in a Petrify, because you had to stand and cast. It felt really bad. What's up, RMX? How you doing? Well, so I hope you had a good weekend, good day, good stream. Good to see you, man. Try to remember how to do this job real fast. Shouldn't take me too long to remember how to do Summoner. Bring that microphone down just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I had a long family day today. I had like a tiny nap, but like nothing notable. 2 tiny naps. I'm hoping I'll be alert enough for today, and hopefully by the time we get to 91, we'll do the 1 palm challenge on Summoner, because I feel pretty confident on Summoner to be able to pull off something like that. Also really good practice. Like, I wouldn't wanna have done it on Black Mage. Black Mage is already tough as it is. I don't need to add any more complications to that. I mean, we disconnected anyway. Not that I was predicting a disconnect. That is our plan. Long family day, what a coincidence. My niece's birthday party was today, and that ended up being... Really? Yeah, it was my aunt's 90th birthday party. So, big family gathering all day. And it was funny because my IRL work, my boss, had his uncle's 75th anniversary, so I guess there's a big day. And not to mention, I mean, aside from birthday parties, like, there are also, like, you know, kind of like some religious events and, like, maybe other stuff, type of things going on, too. So I guess it's just a big kind of celebration weekend or week or month. I know Meiji just had her birthday celebration today on her stream. So there's a lot of things going on. Yeah, I think of the Mayo's on happening too. We didn't do anything related to that. I mean, maybe I'll do it tomorrow, but you know, really, really? Whatever, it's fine. It's a walrus. What can it do to me, really? What's up, JC? Ow! Walrus can stab you with his tusks. Too bad he tries to bite me instead. See? He just tries to stomp. He just tries to chomp me. Yeah, classic Deep Dungeon song. Okay. We're on 5. Ah, good song. I love this song when it comes up. Overcap on steel. Can do an F1 suit. Multiple ways to go. Hey Effie, thank you. I'm gonna have fun. Summoner is a very fun job. And getting the refresh on Summoner one more time, I'm not gonna complain about this one, that's for sure. Hope you're having a good day, Effie. Stess. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. Stess. I'll use the strength later. Wait, I have one steel. Get a me for it. Really? So late. 64, 74. Over here. Probably 2 shots, maybe? Wow, you missed the freaking walrus. That's so damn big. Cthulhus? Hello. Hold on. Let me read a thing. I have an odd question about Floor 100. I have an odd answer. I wiped the end of my last one 1 to 100. I got 0 palms resolution. Was there a way for me to actually pull it off, or was I destined to die there again and wipe a back-to-back run? Well, it is possible to do it without resolutions. What job were you, by the way? I'm not gonna remember jobs, so you just have to remind me what job you are. It kind of depends on what job, but the blanket statement is you can pull it off. It's just very annoying. It's just, I guess that's the best way to put it. It's annoying. Machinist. Yeah, so like how I would handle it on Machinist if you were, if you just happen to not get any resolutions, which is a thing. Like I'm not even gonna be like, you know, oh, it's impossible. Like it's possible. I mean, amongst anything else, resolutions I think are a little bit higher in 91+. So like, if you're getting into a dire situation that you're not seeing any, it's not going to be a bad idea to start popping fortunes and fortunes and affluences to try to see if you can just like boost the chance of you picking it up. So that's one thing that can maybe help. But putting that aside, in terms of just getting through, basically what you'd want to do is you want to stagger kill the ads. So like you wouldn't want to actually AoE them down. You want to stagger kill them, maybe 2 at a time. Because you want them to like attack you like broken up. Because if you have all 7 up at the same time and they all attack you all at once, that's probably going to kill you. If you stagger them from raising, like you know, like 2 are down, 2 are up, 2 are down, 3 are up. Like if you do it that way, it's a lot easier to mitigate the damage. So that would be the way I would handle it. A lot of kiting and just killing them kind of 1 at a time or 2 at a time. Ikis, what's up, dude? How you doing? It was possible. I found that out the hard way. Pop for those motivations. More big chefs. Yeah, yeah. That's how I would do. I mean, it's gonna be hard. You know, it's going to be difficult. Another way you can do it, what I would definitely say is like a really hardcore strategy. Right before I think it's 39% is the last set of ads. Right before the last set of ads, like maybe let's say about 45-ish, do a lust. Get 5 bone on there, and so the boss won't survive that much, like a little bit shorter of a time, even though you're trying to handle the ads coming in. So that would be the other thing I would stress. Yeah, you basically just need to pull everything that you can to keep yourself alive as long as possible. And that's how I would approach it. Hopefully that made sense. Honestly, like, it's making me want to think about just trying to do it without, you know, trying to just put a showcase on it. Maybe I'll take that into consideration. Or we just put it on video and then go from there. But in my head, that's how I did it. I think I must have done it like once or twice. Either like just intentionally, I would just try to do it without palms, without resolution. Doesn't use Reserve for Conjure. But then Conjure is different than Machinist, right? Because at least you have regens popped in. I mean, I could see the problem, like, okay, let's say you kill all the ads at the same time, and then they come up at the same time. Like, they could jump you all at the same time, and that could wipe you on the spot. You know, I mean, maybe you can survive, like, with the potion usage, but it can kill you. Ron, I hope you're having a good day today. Good to see you. I was feeling the ads as fast as I could because they hit. Yeah, they do. But yeah, I think the important bit of information, Cathalhus, is just that you want to stagger the kills, not AoE them. That's, I think, the most important part. You'll die to burst. That's the crappy part. You'll die to burst. No Magicites yet, but yeah. Try to see if that works, and maybe I'll run through a Machinist and try it out myself. I'll try to keep it in the back of my brain, and maybe we can do something about that. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, I can't see that happening again, but like, it's extremely rare for that to happen. We're talking extremely, like, of all the times I've done Palace of the Dead, I've never walked into 100 without reso. Like, that's a lot. But again, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying you're missing out on something. One of my good friends told me, like, they were trying to solo, they did not pick up a reso. It's like, I trust them. Like, they're not gonna lie to me. So I'm like, damn, that sucks. Wafer. Sounds really unlucky. Yo, what's up, Wafer? Yeah, Yeah, so it's just, you know, but it's, again, one of those things where it's like, well, what if it happens? What are you supposed to do? And I'd like to have a good answer for it, how I look at it. Any tips for mandatory treasure rooms on with 1 rage 2 reses? Mandatory, so with like any treasure rooms, period, for Anna, like how I always handle treasure rooms in general is I always try to see if I can carve a path to it. Like, it helps a lot when you enter a floor and you scout everything, right? You see like where is your exit, where are your entrances, etc. I mean, especially on that floor in particular, on that floor set in particular, you're talking about, you know that it's going to have a high chance of treasure room, so it's possible to have them. So with any treasure room in general, I always try to see what's in front of me and then pick a path, left, right, usually left or right, and clear that section out so I can try to sneak on through. Now, there's a variance of treasure rooms around, right? I mean, that's if the room is big. Now, if you're talking about the one with the 4 staircases and it's like the tight room, I mean, I would personally try to hold off on the rage if I can, because once that rage goes, like, that's a tricky business. Like, that should be your last resort or your finisher, because that would be the easier answer. So if you're looking at like maybe a mostly undead, I mean, what you can do is you can witching the treasure room, get close enough to witching, maybe pull out some of the undead and blast them away the rezo. I mean, you could also like rezo the treasure room, and maybe if you take 2 with you that aren't undead, that's acceptable, but more than that could be a little bit tricky. That's how I would try to go about it. First option is to see if I can sneak my way through by just killing enough, and if you recognize the treasure room early, well, you get all the kills in treasure room. I mean, the other option is, let's say you have a room that takes 9 kills, and you find the treasure room early, you get all your 9 kills in the treasure room, well, that's it. I mean, you're fine. Like, no, there's like no harm, no foul. It's just getting to the treasure room. Like the only downside is getting to the treasure room late. Like, you already open the exit and then boom, treasure room. Alternatively, which I did do this on one of my runs, is if you find a treasure room late and on the other side is the exit, sack yourself. Just like run through and kill and just die to the other side. So you don't have to waste your time trying to manage the treasure room. You just get to the other side, take the raising, and then go. Obviously you can only do that so many times, but hey, like, if you're on like 197 with one raising on you right now, a treasure room blocking you with the exit open with like 20 minutes left, I mean, you take the death and just, you know, run your bet on the last 2. Yeah, sack is really good. The thing is with the sack, like, just make sure like you mitigate to hell. Make sure that if you didn't use a site or safety, that you don't end up like turning into like a frog on the way over, because then you're dipping your HP down. Like, you have to survive as long as possible and then die in the hallway. Also mind the fact that if there's a patrol floating around, like, let's say a patrol, okay, let's say you have like, you're in C, in front of you is B, and then the exit's on A. Right? It'll go like this, right? If there's a patrol from the exit coming at you, make sure the patrol is like out of the way, because if you die in the hallway with the patrol there, I don't know how I don't know like what dictates after you die which direction they're facing, but man, if it walks right past your dead body, it's re-aggroing. You know, so you gotta remove that out of the variables. Anything, like, if there's a patrol in the treasure room, it's not going to follow you. So that's why you die in the hallway. So that would be one thing you have to be careful of. A lot of little bits of variables, but that's why you make it, like, the safest part possible. Aaron, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Today should be pretty chill. Honestly, today's pretty chill. Tomorrow, there was just one reason I want to finish, like, you know, semi-soonish or something. Not really that soon, but you know what I mean. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Eureka Ortho's Warrior, because I'm going to farm some potsherds so I can get it ready for Dawn Trail. I'm going to actually attempt to fight. I'm going to pull 2 things every single pull on Warrior for the entire stream. So I will have... So, like, what I'm going to put on myself is I will pull 2 enemies, and I will try to kill them at the same time. So, like, we're not gonna, like, pull 2, kill 1, and then kill the other. We're gonna make sure they kind of die more or less around the same time. So we're gonna add that challenge to the run. Because I think Warrior is gonna be pretty straightforward for me to go through. I shouldn't really have a problem with it. I kind of like the double pulling we did when we played it on the charity run. When I had that incentive of like double pulling here, double pulling there. Like I actually like that a lot. So I want to try to do that in New Orthos. I think that'll give it a little bit of spice on the run too. So it's not as routine of a clear. Cute glam. Thank you, I like my glam. I've always liked the big wizard hat for the caster type of glam to me. The robe and the wizard hat. I've always just that's to me is like that's a caster, you know? The bigger the hat, the better to me. I'm gonna use an affluence. That'd be nice to see if my dog. Yeah. Have you thought of an itinerary for DT? More or less. Super adorable. I like. Thanks. Thanks for calling my cat real adorable. I would say more or less ring a bell. So I'm still unsure if we're doing Viper or Picto first because I'm waiting for the kit. Once I see the kit, what's it, next week, right? We're gonna see like next week. Once I see the kit, then I make my decision from that job trailer or whatever. Now from there, it's Heaven on High first. Heaven on High is going to be the least risky run for me. I would take Palace, but Palace with potential iffy servers. If servers are really weird on Dawn Trail, Palace is going to be a really bad dungeon to run. And as much as like EO is the one people say is, you know, what they think is the easiest, it's the most consistent. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's the most dangerous for me to run. I think because there's gonna be a lot of hype going on, and I think I'm gonna just feel added pressure during the early access to get the clear. And if I had to pick between the 3 deep dungeons, then EO would be the last choice for me. But additionally, if I were to do EO first, I would have to level it up to 81 anyway. So I'm gonna use Palace and Heaven on High to get it to 81. So we're doing X job in Heaven on High first. I presumably clear on the first attempt. And then I'm gonna check Discord and talk with you guys. How are other people doing? Because other people are gonna be doing other things too. People are gonna take EO, people are gonna take Palace. I already know of a handful of people that are like, I'm going Picto in Heaven on High. So I'm gonna see what people are up to. If there are clears happening here and there, I will not go to the one that's already done. Like, if for example, Pictomancer Palace of the Dead is still available to get after I clear Heaven on High, I'm going there. If for some reason no one cleared Heaven on High, I'm going to go there. You know what I mean? Like, we're doing kind of that fashion. In the grand scheme of things, we're going to do all the 2 jobs and all the 3 deep dungeons. I'm gonna knock them all out, and then we're going to examine whatever the massive job changes are for probably Dragoon. It might depend for Astro. I don't know if I want to dive into Astro quite yet. Not to mention, we all know who's probably going to dive into Astro, so I'll leave Aurora to that, and I'll take care of something else and circle back to it. And then probably going to start getting back into redoing the guides right away. So Machinist, Warrior, so on and so forth, to redo those. And then after that, there's actually a couple things I wanted to do kind of related to guide stuff. And one of the big things I want to work on in Dawn Trail for really more Machinist, but also for Warrior, is we will do kind of a series, a video series, where I try to pull, like, let's say Palace of the Dead 161 plus. We will intentionally pull every single type of enemy, but specifically with no steel. Specifically no steel. So even like a Frost Dragon, an Anzu, a Worm, all of them. And it's gonna take a while because I can only die so many times, right? I can only die so many times. But basically what I want to try to do is I want to try to get this on video so that we can leave it up to you guys. Like, okay, this is what happens when you pull this thing without strength and steel. And maybe we, like, make it out, like, you know, just by, like, the skin of our teeth. And then, even if it's, like, quote-unquote killable, look, you can look at it and be like, I am not doing that. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to do something like that. And it'll take a while to get all the footage. So that's what I'm trying to do. No palm? Dude, no palm... I've done one in, like, EO. No palm is just kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Well, EO, I guess, is annoying more than really the no palm thing. But no palm is just not viable in, like... I mean, we don't know what happens in Dawn Trail. But no palm is really not viable in, like, Heaven on High and Palace, in my opinion. Or that's not a direction I am aiming to go for currently. I mean, maybe someone else wants to do it, but I'm not gonna go. No strength. Yeah, I'm gonna try to manipulate it where we really try to pull everything without buff. Like, exactly that. No strength, no steel warrior. Every pull at least one time. And then you can like, I'm gonna try really hard. Like, I'm not gonna, like, you know, I'm not gonna throw it in a way where, yeah, don't do this and watch me die horribly. Like, we're gonna really try to survive the encounter, but, I wanna give, like, an actual visual look about what it is, because I think that's the biggest question I've watched, like, streamers when they're going through their runs. Biggest question, can I do this without steel, right? Oh, can I fight this? And to me, every time I hear that, I'm like, oh, maybe, like, you know, if we had, like, a video thing to say, because a lot of times, like, even in the current guide that I did, I pull, like, a crawler, I pull a frost dragon, and that was already the initial bit that I got the idea from, that I still remember in Discord, someone asking in the Discord, not to me, but it's in Discord. They're like, oh, I know Angelus doesn't pull a crawler, but, you know, what does it actually do? And then in my mind is like, that's such a good question. It's like, okay, I tell you, hey, don't pull this because it's gonna kick your ass. Don't pull a frost dragon because, you know, it's gonna kill it. But then it's like, maybe you'd want to see why it kicks your ass. So the last guy, we pulled it in a scenario where we were able to kill it. So I pulled a frost dragon, strength steel, you know, stuff like that. But now I wanted to take it a step further into, okay, well, let's pull it, no steel, no strength, and then you could judge from yourself. Like, let me die to it, and you figure out if you want to pull it, that kind of thing. So that's the thing I want to do in starting at Dawn Trail. I think it would be pointless for me to do it now, because things could change in Dawn Trail. I mean, I don't expect things to change big time. We're not expecting big stat changes. We're not expecting another stat squish. So we'll do it fresh. And I actually have a file, 171 plus in Machinist, that's just chilling, which was one of the prep files I did for GDQ, that when I was running through my characters, I'm like, oh, perfect, I can use one of these files to just do a throwaway and just, like, you know, use that to do this experiment. Uh-oh, managed to get my first clear in Heaven on High, thanks to you in the community. Thank you, hey, welcome to the club, uh-oh. On YouTube, cheers, dude. I hope you enjoy that title. I'm glad the information has helped, and I'm hoping to further that information for future gamers like yourself, so it's even better and more people get to do it and everything. Like, I finally brought up a freaking Aetherpool leveling guide. I'm gonna be bringing out the Heaven on High one. I have it planned for Tuesday, so you're gonna see that coming in. I'm holding off on the Eureka Orthos just in case things change in Dawn Trail, but we will do one for there too. Let me catch up in chat here a little bit. Damage from logs would be good for that kind of guide. Like, autos do X damage, mini tank buster does Y damage with no steel. That might be a good idea. I'll do a Ross thing. Ross adjusted his chat box so that you can see multiple things when he's streaming, and I could set one up to have the damage displaying on the chat log. I mean, that's the only way I can do it. Like, I can't do anything exterior for that, at least on my end, so that would be the best way to do it. But yeah, that won't be too bad. I can clear the log and try to make sure I get, like, damage logs showing. It'll be relative. I mean, to me, it's funny, because to me, anytime I look at damage, or I kind of, what do you call it, judge damage, I'm looking at my HP bar. Oh, that does 50%. Oh, that does, like, half my HP. That does a quarter of my HP. That's what I look at personally, but... AC Fox says, got my EO solo title and now the machinist. By the way, I hate EO Snail. Hey, welcome to the club as well. Hell yeah, second one of the day. Snails suck. I try not to pull them personally, so... But if you gotta fight them, you gotta fight them. I don't know... Oh, also, Zabin, thanks for the Prime Gaming, 11 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that support. I don't know if you changed anything, but your webcam looks real crispy. Really? It's funny, because I was kind of battling a little bit with, the chroma key, because we changed over to a different OBS. I've been having a little bit of issues with some shadows, but thank you. Not lately. I changed my camera maybe about a year ago, so it's been the same camera, but we are using a new OBS as of maybe a month and a half now. Because I was using Streamlabs OBS before. And look, I know it has its history, but for me, I'm a creature of habit, so it was really hard for me to change off of it, because it's like I had to rebuild all my scenes. It's like a whole headache. But then in a patch about a month or so ago, it broke everything. Like I couldn't, I would have had to make my scenes completely all new again just to be able to stream. And I'm like, perfect excuse to go to regular OBS. Like if I had to redo everything anyway, now it's time to do it. So we're on like regular OBS. Yo, what up, Slice? How you doing, man? I kind of want to go fast today. We gotta be back on stream tomorrow, so I don't want to stay up too late. I'm an old person, I need my sleep. Maybe that's it. It does look really smooth, but maybe I didn't pay enough attention. Hey, look, I appreciate little things that you guys notice.
199 new personal best. Opened a chest on no abilities, no items, with no serenity left low.
I like how the way you put it, Drew. Thank you for the 4 months. You said opened a chest, no abilities, no items, with no serenity. You didn't say I died to a mimic. It's just like you added this suspense to this story. I love it. Damn, you know what? You got that far. That's really freaking... Why do I keep hitting freaking... Dude, try this. Attack him. Shoot him. That's... Wait. That's funny that... Okay. Whatever. No, I really appreciate those things, because there are, like, little bits and pieces sometimes that if you notice something, I may not know it. Obviously, I don't really, like... I'm not looking at it in real time. So there's like a difference to that. It means a lot because I'll log it into memory and like, you know, maybe I did do something unintentionally, I don't know. Triangle Strategy Jam. This is like the one song I like from Triangle Strategy. I didn't actually like the OST that much. Unfortunately, but it wasn't really up my alley, but I did like this song a lot. This song has a decent amount of memories. Hey, Lena, how you doing? I got a new PB of 199 today as well, says Piranha. I think I saw you posting on Discord about that. I 100% died to Mimic. Got it to 12%. I even had altered Corkins on the exit and choked with that choice. It happens sometimes, Drew. There are certain lessons that you just need to learn, you know, and maybe it wasn't a lesson, it was just an experience that you had to go through. And it's fine. That's gonna stay in your mind. And I bet you, like, if you keep doing Deep Dungeon for like 2-3 more years or longer, you're gonna go back to that one instance and it's going to actually dictate your runs in the future. Whether for better or for worse, you know? And that's just how the learning goes, that's just how the prog goes. It just wasn't great. Yeah, I mean, I think it was good for the music div tech. I think it was appropriate for the game, but not like my jam for like listening off stream kind of thing. This is my favorite track from... Yeah, dude. The battles in Triangle Strategy were like so freaking epic to me. This is like a really nice fight. The fog has been so satisfying. Wanted to come support y'all for all the content you put up. Oh, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm looking to make it even better. So especially when we get into Dawn Trail, we put out some new guides as of last week and this week. I already have some neat ideas that I want to implement. So I'm happy that you're enjoying the content, more importantly. But I'm happy it helps. Kind of funny how I died and posted my loss at 11:08 and Mochi posted their Dark Knight cleared 2 minutes later. You know, it'd be like that sometimes. Piranha, the funniest story that happened in terms of that relatable incident. Oh my god, it was so funny. Our buddy Zyron, who is like one of the best scorers in Deep Dungeon. So he's like obsessed with Dark Knight. So like he wants to be rank 1 Dark Knight on the data center. Like that is his goal. So if he's on rank 1, he is going to work so hard to get it. Like he's gonna spend days, weeks on this run just to get it there, because that's what's important to him, right? So there was this one day he gets the high score of Dark Knight in Eureka Orthos, I think. And he's like, I'm finally free. I got this highest score. I kid you not. Like 20 minutes later. Like unbeknownst to Zyron, I think unbeknownst to this other gamer. Another gamer posts, he goes, not yet, post the score like 2,000 points higher than Zyron's. Like in real time. Just like they were like on the same floor set or like a floor set behind, real time, posted 2,000 above his score, and like Zyron had to go back in, like right there. Like he thought he was good, he thought he had rank 1. Oh my god, it's really funny how just even though the community is relatively small, it's pretty interesting to see those kind of synchronicities sometimes between runners. He got it eventually. So he is rank 1 now because he got an even higher score. Like he crushed his scores, so he did awesome. But oh my god, that was such a funny story. I thought this was like a joke. I thought like I thought the other gamer was just like waiting for Zyron to post or something. Like no, it was just genuine. They were just doing it at the same time. You know, just coincidentally same time. It just so happened that like he had 2,000 higher. So great. Oh man. Stuff like that is so funny. My Palace run keeps dying on 181 to 190 set, but I'm feeling more confident after watching some of my guides. You know, I think it's as long as you're like getting there little by little, you're seeing more, you're surviving more, you're getting more used to things, you know? That's progression, you know? Sometimes you almost have to convince yourself you had progression. Even though it may not seem like that, you just have to be like, no, I did this thing better. And also, not to mention, don't forget, like, what's also important is getting up there, getting up to those floors with better and better palms gives you a better chance of victory too, you know? Like, a 181 where you have absolutely nothing versus a 181 where you're loaded out with everything you need is a very, very big difference. Like, it's a massive difference in terms of mentality, in terms of how smooth things are gonna go. So that could also, you know, make things better for you. Let me catch up a little bit. I think I missed some chat here. So I did catch up. Perfect. I love this song. The song's so good. Okay. What up? Wait, I hope you're having a good weekend today on your end. Good to see you, man. Second with the book. Shield. Yeah. I am happy I'm kind of done with my my oceanic visiting. Those were fun challenges, but bless any of you guys who permanently plays with high ping, because I mean, granted, like, I'm not playing at perfect ping, we're playing at like maybe half, you know, 2 times faster or something. But I really don't know if I would enjoy the game as much as I am with such a high ping, or a higher ping. Like, this is like this 90 to 80 is acceptable to me. And merit. My POTD record is 193, that's pretty good. I still remember how I made the right call to pop Living Dead, but failed to consider that the enemy AoE would also stun for— Oh no! Oh no! Wait, 183, who stuns a mummy? So you sat in a mummy AoE. Is that what you did? Because a mummy AoE stuns for like 5, the hyenas. Oh, the hippos! Yes, yes, the doggos, the hippogriffs. They stun. Yeah, oh man. So like you attempted to try to push the Living Dead out, but then, what, did you like not trigger Walking Dead because of the stun or something? Or like you couldn't make it back in time? You know what? Lessons learned, right? You just take the hit and then you just kind of just absorb it in this, you know, just not do that again, I guess. But that's unfortunate. It happens, you know. At the heat of the moment, it's good on you that you decided to do something like just like, what am I gonna do to live, kind of thing. Yeah, like there are definitely. I mean, last week I learned something with Manticore interactions with Witchlings that I had never run into, right? And not having the knowledge of what was going to happen in the next 5 seconds really kind of killed me. But 2 weeks back I got 2. Oh, that's impressive. Oh, it sounds like Chimeras. That sounds familiar. Paladin, though, past Behemoth is very impressive. Like, Paladin, I think is like the hardest tank of the 4, like, personally speaking. And also the hardest Behemoth, so if you're already past Behemoth, that's pretty damn good. Okay, I gotta hit an ad. So I apologize, Ed Merritt, if you're gonna get smacked with an ad. We can keep talking once you're done with the ad. So I'll be back 3 minutes, and then we'll keep going. Thank you guys for watching. See you in a little bit if you're gonna see some ads. Boom and boom. Okay, going. Yeah, sure. Okay. Purity. What is that? Frailty. Yeah, sure, why not? Summoner and Frailty, I'll take it. Can you imagine if Pictomancer will be this strong? Actually, you know, theoretically speaking, I would imagine it could be even stronger. But I mean, the only reason Summoner is so strong is because its mobility. At least that's what I think. I mean, Black Mage is strong, but I mean, Black Mage is rough to use. The mobility is what makes this job special. So, I know Pictomancer does have some hard casting. At least from what I've seen from the initial trailers, but it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Sleep hurts. Moments. Is Heaven on High with Warrior easier to clear solo than Gunbreaker? First clear. Is it easier than Gunbreaker? Chat, what do you think? Twitch chat, put in your thoughts if you want to. I'll put in mine though. In my opinion, I do think it's easier now because of Raw Intuition. Like, Raw Intuition is like the only reason that stands Warrior apart. Gunbreaker is still great. It's still really good. I mean, it was the OG job to clear. But I do think Gunbreaker, there's a little bit more to managing cooldowns to get the most out of Gunbreaker. And I've heard stories of people having issues like killing a Mimic in like 81+. And I remember like thinking about that, I'm like, I never had a problem. But you know, obviously you can't just be like, well, it's actually easy. Well, no, I mean, people are going to play the game differently. So it comes down, Gunbreaker excels when you're really rotating your defenses pretty well. And so if you're not that great at that, that's fine. I mean, look, we all will play the job differently. But Warrior, with its like essentially benediction every 25 seconds, and you don't have to do anything overly special to get it to work, I think that's where it kind of gives it a little bit of the advantage. Again, that's my opinion. I do like Gunbreaker's consistent damage though. It's really nice. That's like the one thing I think it has going for it, is that its damage as you fight harder and harder enemies will feel better due to its sustained damage. But okay, so over here, so Genital Gore says Warrior's so good. Over here, we got one yes from Ross, one yes from Aaron. Literally, Ron Tuition. We have Piranha says Warrior's busted. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of like a quick fielding. Velvet says yes, so we believe in Velvet. So yeah, that's like definitely the opinion. I mean, that's my opinion. Now, like, if you're... Here's one thing, though. If you're trying to convince yourself to be like, I really want to go Gunbreaker, but people are telling me Warrior, I mean... You know, you can make that decision, but honestly, like, you'll be fine in Gunbreaker, you know? I don't think you're gonna lose that much from Gunbreaker over Warrior. You know? So... Yo, what up, Velvet? Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you had a good weekend today. Why are you not dead? What? It feels like Warrior does more damage on Pretty New, though. What is Raw Intuition? Ah, okay. Okay. So we're approaching it as a new player. Love this. Okay, so... Let's address your first thing. The thing that excels with Warrior is the burst damage, because when you have Inner Release, you pop Inner Release at level 70, your next 3 attacks, or your next 3 fail plays, are always crit, always direct hit. You have a very, very big burst damage every minute. So you can literally pull anything you want, pop an IR, pop an Inner Release, and then you're freaking just killing it, right? Whereas Gunbreaker doesn't have that, but Gunbreaker's damage will show up more, again, in sustained damage. You're not going to see it in that bursty damage, but it's not that it's a bad job, it's just, you know, you're getting it in a different fashion. Draw Intuition is a defensive cooldown that Warrior has, that when you pop it, it will give you a regen or a heal every time you hit a target. Specifically a target, so like you can hit 2 targets, you'll get 2 heals. You get 5 targets, you'll get 5 heals. And it's a very respectable amount of healing. I don't know the potency, but it'll basically, within the 3 hits that you get with Raw Intuition, you'll basically almost heal yourself back to full, almost, kind of. So it's a very, very big heal, and it's a 25-second cooldown. So that's what makes it very good. It's a much better heal than what Gunbreaker can provide. Gunbreaker can have a regen, a 1-stack, I think it's a 1-minute cooldown regen. It's not nearly as strong as Raw Intuition. It also does have a shielding that is within its rotation. But again, that's not as good as Raw Intuition in application. It's fine, it's good, but it's not as good. It stops you from getting crit in front. That's so old school. Better Gunbreaker, easier Warrior is Velvet's answer to the Gunbreaker Warrior question. And Merit. I have been having a pretty good time with tanks and POTD. My first solo to Behemoth was with Machinas, as one does. But for somehow, I didn't have it in me to burst hard enough. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you know, it is a rotation. Sometimes nerves get in the way of hitting a proper rotation. It's fair. But hey, I mean, look, if you have a love for tanks, tanks can do it. You know, tanks are perfectly fine. I mean, you've witnessed it on Gunbreaker, on Dark Knight, and if you pulled it off on Paladin, I mean, that's really good. Paladin is hard on Behemoth. They did a really good job there. I'm in the middle of a Gunbreaker run. You know, I find Gunbreaker boring. However, I do distinctly remember with Gunbreaker, once I got to 181, it was like the fastest tank I got through, like 181 and 191. The damage was so good. Like, it was just... I was just like, wow, like, I'm just cutting through enemies. But again, Gunbreaker is better the harder the enemy is, because you'll see the sustained damage. Like, it'll definitely show up on bosses. You'll see the damage on the bosses too. Like, it's really, really good. My friend who also does Deep Dungeon says Warrior feels like a healer tank, Gunbreaker feels like a DPS tank. So preference depends on playstyle. There you go. So a little bit more from the Twitch side of things to that question. Not that. Dark Knight is the edgy glass cannon. Okay. Well, that's very dope. I didn't know that I didn't know that. So my highest solo clear was 78 with Gunbreaker. Now I'm trying out Warrior. I watch a lot of guides, so I know what's coming for you. Nice. I timed out at 99 on Warrior, unfortunately. I just go Warrior because it feels like you can play risky. You can play, yeah. I mean, I feel like Warrior has a lot of ways to survive. I feel like Warrior... Oh, another comparison. I do feel like Warrior's home gang is a lot better than Gunbreaker's Super Bolide. Super Bolide will take a little bit to get used to. It can be useful, but it's like you have to really know how to use it properly. And we're talking specifically Heaven on High because like it's way better. Like Gunbreaker's way better at 90 in terms of just like survival. But for Heaven on High, yeah, it can be a little interesting to try to manage Super Bolide. Whereas Home Gang is just like pop it and then raw intuition and then you're good to go. Always felt good to pull with IR and move and check chests with cooldown. Yes, exactly. That's the best thing. I mean, granted, Gunbreaker, you kind of do the same strategy with Gunbreaker because you pop your No Mercy, you do your No Mercy burst, and then you move around. But IR does feel more satisfying because it is a perfect crit direct hit, whereas Gunbreaker's No Mercy is just a damage bonus. So there's a little bit of a difference there. You'll definitely feel the burstiness more on Warrior than you would on Gunbreaker. I mean, Warrior's raw intuition is nuts, but Gunbreaker's Gnashing Fang combo, nothing to sneeze at either. Nope. It's on. It's good damage. Like, I mean, if you're like a math dude and you're looking at the overall numbers, I think you'll find it impressive. I think if you're just looking at the enemy just dropping within like, you know, a volley of 3 GCDs, and then you look at Gunbreaker taking just a little bit longer, I think, you know, it'll feel a little bit more satisfying with the Warrior, but obviously the numbers are not, I mean, damage-wise, they're probably going to end up doing the same thing over, like, a span of whatever time is given. Glass Cannon Tank, I love that term. Glass Cannon Tank. That sounds like my existence in any game, especially solo. I mean, you're basically a tank, you're just a glass cannon. What's the difference? Good question, Sleepers. The Gunbreaker used to be the favorite class before Endwalker, with very good reason. But Warrior's changes has propelled it. Yeah, what up, everyone? What's up? How you doing? Why didn't that go witching? Oh, they all died. I had a fortune up and didn't do anything. Serenity. Light. Are you scoring a little, by the way, or just just zooming through? I already have a really... I think my summoner is like a 1... Isn't my summoner 1.9 right now? I'm not duplicating that. But we are gonna do the 1 palm challenge if I get to 91. So that one I want to set up, so this will be kind of whatever. 2 million? Yeah, right. I love how you have so much faith in me, gonna get pulled out. Team believers. Team believers. Is there any tricks for traps? I've been running in a lot of traps in 71, 61, and 70, and it ruins a lot of runs for me. Heard about the 80 strat. Hug the wall, but does that work in earlier stages too? Wait, I heard that. Wait, let me. I hate you too. I mean, I don't hate you guys. It's just the text gets cut off at certain points. Put the H straight to like hug the wall, but does it work? Okay, so actually in 1 to 40, hugging the wall can be a little tricky because sometimes traps are kind of in really bad kind of corner positions here. However, in 41 to 99, hugging the wall, or how I like to call it, sleep hurts, licking the wall. And the reason why I say licking the wall is because that's how close I suggest people getting to the wall. Like, you can hug the wall, but like, man, you really gotta get it close. You'll avoid like 90% of traps in Heaven Hunt. There are still a couple traps that can be a little like on the corner. Very rare will you run into them, but you'll avoid a massive amount of traps by just licking the wall. Exactly. Wait, don't you hate that emote? Yeah, like the early floors, it's kind of whatever. I kind of just plan to hit traps here, but in the higher floors, how like my mentality, Speakers, for 41 plus, here's my mentality. If I hit a trap, it's my mistake. If I hit a trap in 1 to 40, it's whatever because it's just bad luck. Does that make sense? It's kind of how I approach it with Palace also. If in Palace of the Dead 151 plus, I hit a trap, that's on me. You know? Because there are things we can recognize, there are kind of traps we know exist. So just hug the walls and you'll avoid a good majority of them. So it's not like just, it's like, yes, yeah, once you get to that, that new layout at 41, hug the walls, you'll see, you'll avoid a massive amount of traps. There's still like one trap in that set that can be hit, that does exist, but it's, again, it's very rare. The chances of you hitting it are probably, like, really low. I mean, if you're here long enough for us to get into that set, Sleep Hurts, when I get to 41, I can show you the one type of, room layout that will have this, like, special trap that you could hit, but every other room, as long as you hug the walls, you'll be good. Good song. It died. About the weird rooms with the sand everywhere. The weird room with the sand everywhere. The weird room with the sand everywhere. In Palace? Are you talking about Palace? Wait, where's the sand everywhere? Are you talking about the room with like a lot of white? Is that what you're calling the sand? On my Magicites, I've picked up one so far, and I used it on 15, which is what I usually do. Maybe this one is the Garuda. It was Garuda. That room does have... There's the Garuda. That room does have a kind of corner trap, if you will, or wall trap. That's the one room that we are careful about. But like the regular rooms that aren't like sandy or snowy or whatever you want to call it, as long as you hug the walls, you're good. Yeah, see, look, Velvet has a lot of power, dude. Calls it, man. He desires it, so he gets it. Right next. Ruda all day. You desire top clear? What? Shut up, you will. Again, if you're here, Sleep Hurts by the time I get to 41, which should probably be in like an hour or something, I'll show you kind of the spot that we recognize as like a potential trap. Maybe you can try to remember it. Got it? Oh, that's only 4. They're having a conversation over there. I'll do the fortune here. Oh, it is a chest room. Okay. Time Blader! Hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. No. How was your stream? Welcome in, guys. I'm Angela's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are currently practicing for Pictomancer. So we're taking in Summoner. This is actually the last caster that I have to do. We've done Black Mage and we've done Red Mage recently. So we're practicing on Summoner now. Good. Also got a Korrigan treasure room. Really? Did you get an Odin? Is it Odin day today? Am I gonna get an Odin today? Tuition. Strength. Dead Mimic. Petrification. Okay. Oh, I capped the raising. Yo, sick. You got a raising. You got an Odin 43. Okay, it sounds like it is Odin day. Yo, let's go. The Time Blader, how was your stream? What are you up to today? Got slides? Nice! Let's go, dude. Okay, cool. Hope that's going well. So, do you guys think you can do it before Dawn Trail? Yeah, the goal for everyone, the deadline for everybody. Like a million strength. Isn't there like a 10 strengths here? Here. That's the strength, that's the raising, that's the petri. Oh yeah, petri. Forgot about the petri. Strength. Wasn't there conceal? Wasn't this conceal? Of course, when I'm not scoring, I get that. But I mean, again, Summoner was one job that I actually got a lot of scoring. Thank you for helping me, bro. I got one last question. So I've seen you do a lot of runs where you've already gotten a lot of Dodos and Pegasus. Wait. A lot of runs already. Have you gotten a lot of Dodos and Pegasus? And if so, how common are they? What is it? I think it's like 10% to get them, I think, statistically speaking. I think if, like, maybe Compendium has something like that. I think it's like a 10% chance. I haven't gotten too many because I tend not to open my chest very often. But I remember I opened a bunch of Eureka Orthos recently. And I think I opened like 30, and I got like two crab mounts or 3 crab mounts. So I would say 10% is a good percentage chance of picking it up. Yes, very good. Heyo! Wow! Who said Titan was coming in? Who said that? Yes, right. You called it. You did call it. You guys are seeing the Matrix code better than I am, apparently. Kind of 50-50, the 4 people need to really focus and buckle down with all the sim stuff. It should be learning. Gotcha. Okay. I believe in you guys. We are indeed team believers in here. Hell yeah. Alright, to the boss. Now, if only I could have done that with rages. It's okay, you know what? When the time is right, Piranha. The time is right. Get him! Vomit. Okay. Finn. Let's go to the next one. 233. That's actually not bad, considering. I mean, I got all the speedruns, I just didn't get the kill count. Good to know. And about raw intuition skill, should I spam it every fight, every time I get, or wait for stronger enemies? Definitely use it as a heal. Like, when you're, like, you know, when you dip, like, under 50, or things look a little tough, definitely don't open with it. I personally don't like opening with heals. I like to use it when I feel like damage is gonna come in. You know, you take a couple hits, you take a couple big hits first, and then you heal it back up. I mean, even though 25 seconds is a short period of time, you definitely want to have it when you really need it. So generally speaking, as long as you're going like one-on-one fights on Warrior, probably won't really need that much unless you're getting up to like 81, 91 and things are hitting you pretty hard. So I think you'll see it. I think you'll figure it out. First, you'll see what that does, especially since you haven't used it yet. You'll see what it's capable of doing, and I think you'll make those adjustments as you go. You'll see when you need it, and then boom, you go from there. Oh, the bird's dead. Dead bird. Uh-oh, it's the Mimic. Okay, let's check the other stuff. If anything, I just need the Magicite and we're good to go. At least I have it on high, my potsherds are pristine. I have 170 potsherds in Heaven on High. And that's because I just refilled them. I might get back up to like 200 again, so I'm fine there. Palace of the Dead, 61. So we're good there. Eureka Orthos, 43. That's why we're gonna do a farming in Eureka Orthos tomorrow. Also, if you didn't hear me say it earlier, tomorrow we are doing Eureka Orthos, Warrior, no Sustain Potion, no Regen Potion run. I should get the run in before maintenance. But I'm putting in a new challenge into that, and we are going to pull 2 enemies every single pull the entire run, and I'm going to try to kill the enemies at the same time. Well, like they're going to die close to the same time, like not like literally the same time, but we're going to try to make sure that they kind of die at the same time. So I'm going to add a little bit of spice to that run. I really like the idea of doing the double pull for the charity last time when we did it for Warrior and Heaven on High, so I kind of want to add a little bit to that. And especially, like, you know, when it comes to Eureka Orthos, I'm not really overly concerned about taking too much damage. It's just surviving the mechanics is what's going to be trickier. You hope on Pictomancer will be extremely hard, so all the veterans have a great challenge again. I hope they randomly tune Deep Dungeon where they just ramp it up. I mean, that'd be great. Okay, what up, Aida? Hope you're feeling better. Was the anime convention now, or like is it coming up? We feeling better. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of like Ross, and I mean, I'm with Ross too, Velvet. Like, we're kind of hoping that Viper doesn't have a range attack. You know, I think that'll be great. It'll be annoying, but it'll be great, you know, all at the same time. Not a buff behemoth. I'll take a buff behemoth, you kidding me? Poor Sig though. Sig's gonna have a crisis, you know. He's gonna have a mental breakdown if they change Behemoth after he just brought out that amazing video. have to go to Sig like, hey man, I need to talk to you for a second. Your video serves no purpose in this existence. Your video is a relic of the past. Imagine. Poor Sig. What would Viper's range attack even look like? It shoots venom. Or you know what it would be? You put the swords together and you boomerang it back. I think that's maybe more viable. I could see like something like Zidane doing that. Like, that sounds like something that Zidane has in his arsenal, so maybe that's more realistic. I was thinking it'd have a simple gun for a shot that has guns in the holster in the back of his AF. He just whips out a gun. Pretty boring. We have enough guns in the game. The boomerang thing I thought of, but I got that impression it's going to be like a stance switch. Oh, I see. Like you wouldn't have the gun attached unless you're in a different stance. Or like a mode for like I gotcha. Like how boring daggers for its range, not its sword. But ninja, I mean, yeah, I mean, yes, I mean ninja makes sense. Boring daggers. Oh, but boring gun. Viper could just throw a blue beam of concentrated ether and I would be sold. Oh. Velvet wouldn't even see it, it's good. As an in, I can throw daggers. Your range attack is daggers. It's basic level 1 model daggers. Doesn't mean it's boring. Would you want like glowing daggers or something? I'm gonna give it too much credit on that one. Pretty sure my range attack is ninjutsu. Like summoning dagger ninjutsu. It's funny because they could have made it kunai thrown as ninja or for rogue. Daggers carried over. That's true, they could have. Also true, it'll be like basic +1 in Dawn Chill. Use my flight? No, you use the flight. Oh, you didn't. And turn a quarter and get obliterated. Feels bad, man. We'll throw low polygon grapes. That'd be hilarious, actually. Great. That'd be great. I'm about to do the landmine floors. I don't want to use my flight. Well, I'm on 34. I don't want to use my flight. Get that. Eat that. How's the new PC going, by the way, Chloe? How does the game look in the new PC? I guess more importantly. So big, so big, so big. Your PC is great, everything loads super fast. Yeah, you know, when I load my two PCs, Chloe, at the same time, my new one loads, like, so much faster than my old one. I mean, it's still really fast, but it's just, like, it's just funny how much of a difference there is. Though the load times between floors didn't change much, they gained, like, a second. That's not gonna change, because I think that's more server-side than client-side. You're not gonna really experience any difference there. I mean, maybe against, like, PlayStation, I guess, but, like, I think PC is probably gonna be the same. Imagine Viper doesn't have a range attack and all attacks cleave. That'd be interesting. I like how we're getting the Rebirth music now. It's been like 3 streams I've been waiting for the Rebirth music to show up, and I played 2 of them. It's good. Okay, to the exit. I mean, look, I don't like Monk, but I'm all in for a higher challenge, so give us a long, super long casting Pictomancer, no shield, so Behemoth is hard. Give us a non-range attack Viper class, so that Deep Dungeon in itself is just difficult. I'm all for it. I mean, obviously they're not going to cater to Deep Dungeon, but it would still be good. Or fun, or something. I mean, look. Here's one way to think about it, right? Every melee class does have a range outside of Monk, but Monk's whole thing is that, you know, it's quote-unquote range, it's quote-unquote disengage attack while you're far away from the thing is what? Chakra building and formless shift. So, I mean, you could get something unique like that where Monk is no longer the most unique job in that department. You get something that's along the lines of that, you know? Could be possible. I mean, sometimes it's like, yes, Monk doesn't have a range attack, but the design of the job is such that it's not that it doesn't have something when you're far away from the enemy. It has something designed for the job. It's just it doesn't work out in Deep Dungeon. And again, you're not going to build a job around Deep Dungeon. That would be the day. Oh wow, it's really going through my rebirth tracks. Let's go, dude. I love this song. This song is so good. Make sure I don't auto trap while doing this. Hey guys, check out Tokyo Treats. We did a box last Monday. It is really cool Japanese snacks. I think the next box I get next week, I'm going to try to plan it so that we showcase it on early access. I think. Yeah, because I did the May box already, so let's see. I'm gonna try to do one during early access. I think it's very likely. Thanks, Velvet. I think it's very likely that Viper will have at least one, if not several range attacks, since it's going to be in the same scouting subclass like Ninja. I think the theme they're going for scouting are melees or quick and agile. I'm not gonna argue against that. That's valid. I mean, again, it could be something like Velvet said. I mean, something along the lines of like an energy bleed situation. And again, like if you're like a FF9 specialist, you can think about Zidane and like what he has done there. If you're a Final Fantasy 11 specialist, you can think about, you know, the jobs that do have dual wielding swords and everything, kind of what they had. I'm sure it's possible, but then you can make the argument where FF11 had Monk, and Monk's range attack was a Chi Blast, but they didn't put that in 14. So, I'm looking forward to everyone leveling in Bozja. I think the XP gain still surpasses the pace of Hiruko Orthos. Oh yeah, I think that's where people. I mean, where else are you gonna go? I mean, you're gonna do Wondrous Tales. I mean, that's what you guys told me to try to set up Wondrous Tales, so I might do that. I mean, for me, what I'm hoping for is after I finish Palace of Heaven on High, that I will get 81 through Palace of Heaven on High, and then I'm good to go. That's where I'm kind of, you know, planning it in a way. No buffs, hard-hitting attacks like Samurai. I can see it. Enlightenment is kind of like Chi Blast, but I guess what you mean. I can math out for you in a second. Okay. It should start at 80. Yes, the new jobs should start at 80. So, like, if you're planning to go Eureka Orthos world first, you need to have a plan to level to 81 as fast as you can. I was told Wondrous Tales can give you half a level, so I guess setting up the previous Wondrous Tales the week before and then doing the new one probably gets you a full level right there. Maybe if you have Beast Tribes, I don't know how Beast Tribes are nowadays. I don't think I have any Beast Tribes for me because I didn't really do them in this expansion. That probably gives you a boost. But yeah, it's something to take into consideration. So that drops. With the updated armory bonus, it would take 25. It would take 25, 51 to 60 to get 81. That's not bad. I think you should do some challenge if you after your run attempt if you want on it. But okay, wait. If I do, but I'm gonna go 1 to 100, right? 1 to 200. So a full run of Palace and then 100 floors in Heaven on High should get me to 81, shouldn't it? Right? That should pull it off, I imagine. It will try to be good. Yeah. Yep. Actually, I did do that Beast Tribe. That's right. I actually did that. I did finish that story. It's the same XP gain, except really higher. But you said 25 floors. If you said 25 floors, so wouldn't I be hitting? Right, but I'd be doing 30 sets of floors. So I would get it. Because I would do 200 floors for just 20 sets in Palace, and then 10 more in Heaven on High. So that's 35, so I get the level. Yeah, but with that being said, Jason, with that being said, no, but follow up with what here's being said. Enter this scenario. Viper, I go Viper and Heaven on High. I clear Viper, right? And the only thing left is Viper, Eureka, Orthos. In this case, I do need something else to help me. Like, I probably get, like, you know, Wondrous Tales kicking in, because I have to go straight to Eureka Orthos. And I wouldn't have the benefit of Palace. I'm assuming that Eureka Orthos is going to be cleared by the time I finish my thing. But I feel like Palace might be the one that's sitting and chilling for a little bit. Especially if Pictomancer is going to be hard on Behemoth. That can hold back people. Because that's, by the way, where knowledge will be power. Because if someone attempts Pictomancer and they fail on Behemoth, and word comes out and they share their story about that, every other person that goes in after that, or right directly behind them, will have a higher advantage, you know? It's literally taking one for the team. Like, that's the definition of taking one for the team. You sacrifice your run so someone else gets to clear. Is what it is, right? But that's assuming it's difficult. We won't know. Leveling roulette means main alliance also gives you full levels. Still. Yeah, but Velvet, we gotta do this faster than, like, you know, 3 hours, man. Does the main story take like 1 hour? How do you even survive later floors with damage dealer and healer? I'm kinda new to Heaven on High, but I've seen all the floors and people do so much damage. Well, in terms of healer, I mean, healer is a little bit self-explanatory. Your issue isn't survival. You can survive pretty easy on healer. Your problem is dealing damage. You know, you have heals for days. As long as you're working your OGCDs and everything, you're fine. DPS, it's a lot of kiting. With melee, it's a lot of bloodbath. Getting used to using bloodbath to mitigate damage that way. Steel does help as well. It's very possible, you know, it's obviously very possible, but there's definitely a little bit more strategy to it. Machinist being the favorite of a lot of people, it's kiting. Machinist wins with kiting, so, you look, you're not gonna die if you don't get hit, right? So, one way to look at it. Like 20-30 short, hitting him later. I know that's not solo content, but it's for the greater good. Chloe book times 2. Chloe would be really short because you can probably solo a bunch of the requirements. I imagine. It takes 11. Heaven High Floor sets to go from 80 to 81 with 100% power going from 80 plus. Technically because more because one. Gotcha. You can also prepare 29. Yeah. Because 29 because you need a 30th to accept the job. Oh, that Chloe? Heard your name got confused? Yeah, get wrecked. Chloe, you're giving us XP. How does that feel? You are the sole individual that's going to give us experience points in Donjon. How does it feel? Honored? Thrilled? I'm gonna hold back all the XP, how dare you. I don't know what that NERJ is. No. Yeah, I said B-Sharp. You didn't hear me. B-Stripes will be good. Oh my god. If the SpongeBob emote with Blast on, is it showing up in my chat thingy? Thanks. I can't even see it, but you know what? I'm sure it looks good. Drop some? You did drop some. Cool, intuition. Oh. Dead bird. Ooh. Pet purification. I'm missing a Magicite. Let me affluence to see if I can pull one. Man, all the Rebirth songs are coming in. Hey, I love it. Maybe I leave the song on for the Far Cloud, since this is a boss theme. I'm sure he deserves a really epic boss theme. Far Cloud music, exactly. This song will forever give me memories. I'm not gonna go too in depth about what those memories are because I know some people are probably still staying away from Rebirth spoilers, but it's like the best way I can put it, the most descriptive way I can put it without putting spoilers in here. It's the same feeling I get when Revenge Twofold comes into play for Deep Dungeon. That's the kind of feeling I get with this song. You love this emo? What is your favorite emo before? I forgot. Was it because it's a culmination of it. Like it is. That was definitely one that really pushed it in, but I guess it's the fights associated with this that was really just awesome. God. It was probably my favorite fights in all of Rebirth. That one? Ah, yeah. Are you, like, when you type that emote, do you do that IRL? I could see you doing an IRL. Maybe. Yeah, I knew it. I know you pretty well by now. Okay, let's go. Nope, not changing the tracks. I'll change the tracks after. Far Cloud deserves the good music. Mini tutorial mode to Far Cloud. It punches you occasionally and you avoid AoEs. There you go. That's the boss. Shortest explanation of the boss you can ever get. Alright, ads going out here. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. 3 minutes on Twitch, a little bit less on YouTube. I'm gonna go right into 41. See you in a little bit. Smash. Smash. This. Ah, I see. Did you watch SpongeBob? You spelled it? And did you watch it in English or German? Very rarely? Yeah, I never watched SpongeBob personally. English, of course. I saw maybe watch SpongeBob movie recently. He enjoyed it, like a little. Dang. Okay. Made you watch it. Okay. Okay. Let me open this. Hello? He also asked, do I always... only when you're being negative. When I tell you to shut up. So where's the wall trap here? None so far. It's a very particular room. And I will point it out when we get there. It's like a very snowy type room. Well, shit. I feel like a snowy type room. Wow, that chicken really went hard. Okay. Serenity. I guess that's... I don't even know what the other chests are on. Recently, Anu on YouTube says, recently got my Heaven on High clear, and the last set was really brutal. I went the wrong way. I got terrible luck on the early floors, 91 to 94, and had to use many Serenities. Super glad I got the clear. 97 big room felt awful. It sounds like Anu, first and foremost, welcome to the club. Sounds like you worked your ass off to get that clear, and that must feel amazing. You know, because sometimes we get people coming in on you. We get people who are like, oh man, I got really lucky, you know, I you know, the game gave it to me, and it's almost like they feel bad about it sometimes, which I understand. But maybe sometimes people, like, but then at the same time, I'm sure they're like, God, I'm glad it wasn't any harder than that. But in your case, it sounds like you worked so hard to make it happen to the very end. So congratulations, let's go, dude. Thanks for sharing that story, by the way. I love that. Time for Samba Chocobo. Is it I think it's literally called Samba de Chocobo. Yo, what up, Banisters? How you doing? Hey. My first PO3 Red Mage player was handed to me for free. For free, huh? Like you just went hands off keyboard and then you just got to the bench. Is that what happened? Corgan Treasure Room on 195 with 2 rages and a ding! Yeah, but look, okay. You fought your way to 195. If you didn't fight your way to 195, you never would have given yourself the opportunity to get the clear. I pretty much turtled on 97 with on you. I couldn't pull the things around me, Nippon, the Jinba, and the Jumi. It was Gloom Floor, and I didn't have offensive palms, so I just pulled patrolling horses the entire time. Hey, you did it. Look at you, man. Worked hard. Like I said, oh man, that has to feel so satisfying. You know, on my clear, Anu from My Lone Hero, it's something I will never forget. I didn't know about the concealed trick back then in big rooms. I have to look at my VOD. My VOD does exist for me getting my Lone Hero. I was in a big room in 98. No safety. No sight. I had a 20% chance to find the right exit. And like I had 1 floor wipe. So it's 5 exits. And I had to find the right exit. And the very first one I hit was the exit. And then I had like, I think a Petrio Magicite for the final floor. I guess, right. Like it was just like, I can't believe it. Like I got so lucky. You know? So you take it. You know, you don't look down upon it, you just take it. I remember I watched your original Red Mage clear so many times because I thought I could learn more from the VOD where you're more inexperienced. Does that align more with my playstyle? Yeah, you know, that VOD is really good. I don't know if it did help you, Velvet, but honestly, that is a good VOD because... God, didn't I spend like 35 minutes on like the first 3 floors because I was dodging patrols for years? And then like I think I popped 2 alterations and we got like Corrigans each time, and that just sped up the time so much. And oh man, I couldn't believe I cleared that run. That was my first time up there. Jesus, dude, man, I could not believe I got that clear. That's why, like, you know, the whole strategy of handling the course patrols, right? The resolution in 91 to 93. If you get a lot of course patrols, why I always say, hey, resolution if you see 3 or more, because that is exactly like in response to my very first Necromancer clear experience. I felt like I wasted so much time dodging patrols. Like I distinctly remember on like 91, I probably spent like 15 minutes because I was waiting for patrols just to like leave and so I could pull something. And I didn't have a raising, so I couldn't risk anything. I didn't have a steal either, so I had to play so carefully. Okay, by the way, this is the room. Let me clear up the enemies here. This is the room that I was talking about that could have a corner trap. Now, usually from our buddy Darabon, I think he says if there's a bridge like this, there is the chance that it could be on that corner. Let me identify the corner for you. I don't know if it's actually this one only because there's usually an opening on that side, but usually the trap is here. Not here today. So that's usually where you see it. This is... oh, well, it's over there. But this is usually the room that has it. So, like, if you see this room in this kind of configuration, I always go along the left side and then I go the long way around, and let's say there's an opening over here, I'll go here and then go this way, and I'll always avoid this corner over here. Like, the way you kind of justify why it's here is because this is the one room that has features. So, like, for instance, if this feature didn't exist, I could walk along this wall, right, and go to the corner and back around. So this trap wouldn't even be a problem. But because this feature exists, it pushes me out of the wall, so then you get that one. So that's how you that's like the justification as to why it's a corner trap. I hope that was, I hope Sleep Hurts was here to see that, or at least Piranha got to see that. Is the Rezo Force Patrol thing more with healers or DPS? Sure. Well, I think generally speaking, Piranha, it's more with if you're unsure about pulling a Force Patrol. You're asking for the other YouTube, with the other YT chat. Yeah. Well, there you go. For everyone else, there you go. But thank you for reminding me too. Yeah, because, like, look, if you're a tank and you're scared about a Force Patrol, then, I mean, hey, that's a way to do it. I mean, honestly, I would recommend that as a tank anyway, because at least it's less things to worry about. You kill faster, the Rezo becomes a floor wipe, and, you know, it works out. I think it might be here, too. Let me see if it's in here. First thing I did in Dark Knight 91 Plus was try to pull an arm's length method with Brave. So again, the possible trap could be here. Not here today. But I think it's also, again, this is a dead end as opposed to open room. So the summoner damage, it's amazing, isn't it? Anu says, on YouTube, I had purposely held off on Conceal just for the big floor. That's how I ended up getting through 97. I'm debating on whether to do EO or POTD clear next. I'm leaning heavily into Eureka Orthos because I am really solid mechanically, just deciding on the job. Yeah, try that, that's for sure. I think for one who is really good with handling mechanics, I think that's where you will benefit off it. I mean, also look, we're starting to run out of time here on Anu, you know? Like, Palace could be a little, I mean, you have Lone Hero now. I think the progression through Palace will be way faster than if you did it fresh. So that's something that's fair. But, you know, we're getting close to Dawn Trail, so EO, I think you get through, and then we'll see what happens with Dawn Trail coming in. Oh, I got my Magicite, I just realized it. Okay, my palms are actually fine, except the alteration. I guess I can just go now. Go. Just go, forehead. Garuda. I don't even remember when I picked it up. Oh my god. I thought you didn't like the lickies. What happened to you? Changed. You don't? As you use it in my chat. Wait, I gotta check the silver chest because Ross got an Odin on like 43 or something. And this looks way more cursed than I imagined, I admit. Let's see. Deal. The one with... Wait, what's the word? Oh! Oh, I see. So if like Velvet used the lickies and then put that one in there, I see. Are you guys torturing poor Ross with that one? Oh dear. That should be a Ross special right there. How much more difficult is it to solo Heaven on High than EO? Okay, so the way I will phrase it is this. EO, Heaven on High's difficulty is managing enemy damage and how to survive the damage. The bosses are like... they're not exciting. So they're like, you should be able to get through the bosses in my opinion. Once you learn what they do, it just becomes like, do you have enough time to kill them? Not really like, what do they do? Can I handle them? Enemies are gonna kick your ass the higher you go. So as long as you can figure that out, then hey, there you go. Eureka Orthos, on the other hand, the difficulty there lies in mechanics. It's mechanical. It's very mechanical. And it takes a lot of focus too. You gotta be really focused for Eureka Orthos. Because one thing that just distracts you, you can just die to, you know, mechanics and you're gone. The bosses are a lot harder, so you have to figure out what the bosses do to help you out, or if you're progressing blind, then it could take a little bit to actually learn what they do. But that's where the difficulty and challenges lie. So for some people, Heaven on High is really hard because the enemies kick your ass, and then for some people, because Eureka Orthos is so mechanically challenging, it's tricky for people to resolve the mechanics, but it could be said the other way, you know? Like for me, I'm fine with Eureka Orthos, I'm fine with handling mechanics, I know what the mechanics are, it's just consistently resolving them. So if anything, it's focus that challenges me more than what the enemies do. In Heaven on High, for me, you know, I always have to constantly adjust to how hard enemies hit me. Because sometimes I know I can handle them, and sometimes they crit me and kill me in one shot. So, you know, things like that happen. So I hope that was a decent explanation. You think EO would be a better starter for Deep Dungeon Raiders? Oh, well, that's a interesting spot for it too. Yeah, like the way I look at EO is that it would be a really good starting Deep Dungeon for those who are very familiar with how raid goes in Endwalker, because it's gonna feel familiar. Because a lot of the way they've designed the battles in Endwalker all have a very similar vibe, so it'll feel familiar. Whereas Heaven on High will not feel familiar. Like, not to mention you're working with a different kit, right? So that's the other plus for you for Eureka Orthos. If you've done a lot of Savage, raiding, so on and so forth, you're working with your 90 kit, so it's fine. Sometimes the 70 kit is a hard adjustment for people, you know? You're missing this, you're missing that, it doesn't feel as fun, and that could affect your efficiency of clearing, potentially. I soloed EO, so I was wondering, you might jump into... Ooh, well, Heaven on High is going to be very different. Also, it could depend on what job you're taking in. You know, a DPS is pretty rough in Heaven on High, whereas a tank is like, you know, it's still kind of rough, but it's not as rough in my opinion. Gavindale on YouTube says, EO is a bit annoying in that you don't get the relaxed time between pulls. I say having died 4 times to the 50-cent EO. No, that's not wrong. I mean, to me, especially when I stream Eureka Orthos, I'm exhausted. I'm mentally exhausted from Eureka Orthos. So, and I feel like Heaven on High doesn't... Heaven on High and Palace don't mentally exhaust me. They challenge me in a different way, but it doesn't mentally exhaust me. EO is a great one for Raiders in my opinion. Kiting is much less than before. I know that's good to know for recommendations. Yep. Heaven on High, 91 plus Mimic. End your round, but EO don't. Yeah, they are, like, okay, Mimics up there and Eureka Orthos are still, you know, respectably hard, but they're not anywhere near the Heaven on High or Palace did Mimics. Like, you probably have to pop a steal and you're good. In here, man, you can pop a steal and still get crushed. Like, Blue Mimic, forget it. You get a ton of mimics in 91 plus, and they were pretty comfy. We machinist or tank. Let me tell you, red mage, no steel, no strength mimic is Dark Knight. Yeah, they're gonna be pretty comfy. Red mage, no steel, no strength on 191 plus is terrifying. Melee, terrifying. Tank, not too bad. It's alright. It's alright. I saw Rin do 91 Mimic and Reaper without strength steel. Sheila's done that too. I don't know if I have. I can't recall. I feel like I did, but... Altia, hello. One moment. On EO82, pull the treasure room of Mimic, witching on EO, and still didn't die. Would have probably died instantly if every Mimic comes to me in POTD. That's very true. I can totally see that, and I completely agree. Yep. I mean, there is an awesome clip of our buddy Sig9 TV, when he was doing EO early on. You know what Sig did in Eureka Orthos? He was on, like, I think 61 set. He gets into a treasure room of mimics, he pops Storm, and then does, like, Chainsaw or something, or Spread Shot, but then they regen before he's able to kill them, and he has, like, 6 mimics on his ass, running around the cave floors, and he survives the encounter without a witching, I think. But does he witching? I don't remember. It was so funny. But yeah, I mean, even imagine a 61 mimic in Heaven on High, and you pull 6 of them at you. Oh, it doesn't matter what you are. A tank, you're gone. You're just dead. Just forget it, you know? No way you survive 2, let alone 6. So yeah. I did a 91 Mimic without steel and felt like I needed a shower afterward. Why? Okay, why did you need to feel like you needed the shower, Miss Velvet? Oh, it's the boss. Oops. Forget it's the boss. Because I was sweating, you was sweating? Gotcha. Yo, what up, Slow Dancer? Also, thanks for that follow, Tennis Cure. When you are pushed against a wall in Deep Dungeon, you really pull off some insane stuff. Yes. I think those are the best moments, Slow Dancer. You know? I think that's where, like, honestly, that's probably where some of my best learning and experiences come from. It's when you know you're going to lose, you feel like a run is over, and you're like, YOLO, let me just see and try this thing. You start limit testing hardcore, and you find out things, you know? I think it's great. Hey, all good. All good. You're here, you know? I mean, you're here, you check the stream out. A follow to me is... You know, it's cool, it's nice, I love seeing the numbers come up, but at the same time, the viewership is more important than that. You know, so if you're here, all good. Look, admittedly, I watch a good number of people that I haven't hit the follow button yet. I kind of feel bad that I haven't yet. Like, there's some people I watch all the time, I still haven't followed them. It's so bad. Really bad. But, like, part of me, it's because I don't want to clutter my follow list, you know? Like, I want to have my follow list on my left side of Twitch, like, nice and clean. You know, people that I really, really, like, are watching on a regular basis. So there's a couple people I do want to keep track of what they're doing here and there. That's one reason. I usually keep my follow list, like, even on, especially on Twitter, X, it's very, very small and very curated. But... What job is this? This is a summoner caster, the core. So it's we are supposedly a caster. We cast magic, so we are very mobile on this job. So we have a lot of times where we can shoot and gun on the run. Kind of nice. Let me finish up this boss, and I'll catch up in chat on both sides. Okay, let me catch up in chat here for a little bit. The recommendation list be like that? Yeah, I rely on the recommendation lists a lot. Also does, I mean, honestly, it does help when people are on consistent schedules. I mean, I understand sometimes life is life. Sometimes you just want to pop a stream because you have the time. But people who are on schedules really help me because I will look at the time. I'll be like, oh, this is the time X person's on. Let me see if they're on. You know, even if I'm not currently following them. I hope they fix the filtering for follow lists. The filtering for follow lists. How do you mean? I mean, I have it filtered to highest to lowest personally, and that's fine for me. But I also keep a tab open for, I keep a tab open for having all my follows, so I can see it all in one shot. Sometimes I just rely on that. I don't like when I unfollow someone and then they're perpetually at the top of their. I don't like when I unfollow someone, and then they're perpetually so. Okay, I tried doing this before. I don't know on the browser about how to do this because I tried looking for it. You can take a streamer off your recommended list manually, but I was only able to pull that off on mobile. There's supposed to be a feature on the browser, and I couldn't find it. I don't know why. But you can go to their channel and actually either go to their channel or go to the page of like whatever directory you're seeing there, and there is an option that exists that you can actually take, like, put them on a either on a list or like just take them off your recommended so they'll never show in your recommended. I've done that a couple times. um so uh did I ever play casino games? um like a game that's designed specifically to be just a casino game. You know, I feel like I did when I was younger, but I haven't in a while. I have played games that have a casino in it. So like one of the big ones I remember distinctly was something like Stardew. Technically, I mean, it's not really a casino, but Stardew has like a token thingy in one of the events, and then you have to like gamble for, like, you know, to get more tokens. Dragon Quest 11 had a slot machine there, and a pretty cool, like, they had a whole gaming it was the literal casino in Dragon Quest 11, and I spent a lot of time in that one. That was a lot of fun. Um, so I play casino games in games, but not like a directly, like, you know, like a poker game or like a Texas Hold'em thing. That's just like what's the roguelike card game? Balatro. I don't. I people have told me that's a cool game. I haven't really tried. I mean, I did, but I'm not really interested in it. Like the sort by options, or maybe even some customizable options for Twitch follows. I mean, that would be great. Honestly, I would prefer a more customizable thing, but yeah, maybe. Maybe, you know, they're doing some interesting quality of life stuff. Twitch is doing so. Maybe in the future. Sleeper says, "Thank you for explaining the room with the sand." Hey, no problem. I hope you caught that and that was good. I didn't hit the trap, but that specific area is the one I always concern myself with. So that's the one I watch out for. So I always go around the left side instead of the right side, or depending on which way you're approaching it. Hey guys, check out Tokyo Treats. $5 off. I get a commission, so you're helping the stream by checking out Tokyo Treats. Okay, we're good. Let me. We don't have ads, so let's go into the next four. I'll probably take a break on the next set, but let's go into this one now. Let me food up. This is where I start posting. Only do so when someone comes up that doesn't sit well with me, i.e. they come out as huge weird or something like that. Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, I curate my follow list personally because, like I said, it's like, there's a lot of streamers I like to watch that have like sub 50 viewers constantly. And it's fine. Like, I'm not saying anything bad about that. Like, I actually sometimes I do like the vibe of like someone who's just playing a game. I really enjoy that a lot. So so sometimes, like, if I have it sorted from highest to lowest, it gets lost in the whole list of other ones that I follow. Which is why I have the tab open of like, okay, here's all my people that I follow. So yeah, I mean, it saves me the trouble if I don't have that many I follow to begin with, right? What kind of buffs did I just use? I just put on, so we did FC buffs. usually my FC just keeps up heat of the battle, but the other one that's important to me is the meet and mend, which increases the food duration by 10 minutes. So we have longer food going in. So that's the one that's more the thing I care about. Hurry and get your delicious tweet box today, meow. That is a pin this message, and that is a manual until unpinned or end of stream. Okay. You died inside typing that. Oh. Okay. If only YouTube could enjoy the masterpiece of what Velvet had typed, and we could pin it on YouTube. But we can't do that. We'd have to catch it on the chat on the top left. Sheila would be proud. She would be proud. I can hear her screaming excitement for it already. Oh, it's an army. What? Okay. We have an army. Flying heads. Great. Single file, hold hand. Yeah, they're praying to something. I don't know what they're praying to. After having been in EO grind for a bit, it's kind of wild to see these enemies drop so quickly. It's okay, once we get up to like, you know... what, 71? That's really when... Oh, I think it's 61 too. Yeah, like 51 equal to... Tenes in EO. Yeah, they drop. They take so long to die, it's just insane. I will be back in EO tomorrow, so just heads up if you guys are interested in that. We'll be in EO tomorrow. Gonna try to race the maintenance, because we are starting at 41. We're starting at 41 EO. It's 60 floors. If I average a 1 hour floor, we should make it before maintenance drops. Gotta keep that potion rolling. Gold, gold, gold. Let me check the golds. Oh, they're all facing outside. Know what's over here? Anything good? Aw, flight would have been nice. The other one's coming. Nice. I'm like really lazy. Okay. Choo-choo? Yeah, exactly. No debuff. Shocking. Another Naga coming in. Got the strength back, sick. I'll get that. Okay, fine. Frailties nice. passing the bits for now. Do you have any tips? No. Do you have any tips on what commanders I should throw out at 81 set, which ones I should keep at 91 set? So, the general strategy that I go for 81, no matter what job it is, sleep hurts, I will typically open with a strength and frailty on 91, and then it kind of becomes just a play with what the game gives you type of situation. So, like, okay, let's say 92, you walk into 92, and no debuffs, not a single debuff, or maybe you get HP down or something. And you're a tank, so HP down, kind of whatever. Okay, I'll just fight through it. You know, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, you know, my strength is still rolling over, so on and so forth. Now, let's say you walk into 81 and you have 3 Petries and or 3 Magicites. And 93 becomes a room where it's like triple debuff, gloom, blind, no ability, it's something crazy like that, right? Instead of Serenity, I will nuke it, either a Petri or Magicite. Keep the Petri Magicite at 2, because here's the idea. If you were to clear a floor and take 10 minutes, I'd spend 10 minutes like getting through a floor, killing all these enemies just to open up the exit, and then you get to the last room, and then it's a Magicite, or it's like your 4th Magicite, or it's your 4th Petri. That kind of sucks a little bit, you know? It's like, you could have used it to speed you up. So sitting 2 Petri and or 2 Magicite for 81 plus, it's not a terrible idea in case you overcap. And, you know, it's provided that your time is still pretty good. You can just keep trying to fight things. Now, if your Petri's at 2 and your Magicite's at 2, and then you see a really bad floor, like triple debuff again, Serenity that. Push the Serenity to 2, fight through that floor. And hopefully that allows you to distribute your commanders a little bit well. And then by 91, hopefully you'll have a good mix of things walking into 91. I mean, ideally, you walk into 91 with a minimum of 3 floor wipes between Petris and Magicites. Any more than that, I think it'll get more and more comfier through that floor, through that set. So that would definitely be the goal. At least 3 floor wipes. You know, flight here and there will also be very useful too. Yo, what up, Siren? Let's go, 32 months. Yo, what up, Raven? How you doing? I didn't see the resub though. It didn't come in, but maybe later. We'll be doing well. Do you go into... Yo, what up, Sig? You alright there, man? You go into 81 with 2 Rages. I mean, for scoring, I would go in with 2 Rages. I mean, unless the game gave me some, but I would actually never really sit more than 2 if I'm scoring in Palace. Hey, Zakor, thanks for the tier 1! That's huge, man. You are helping me get to partner plus level 2. So all of that really, really means a lot. So thank you so much. 1 point in the bank. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for watching. You know, it's been fun having you around, and you know, I know you're still trying to like figure out the game in general. So I'm glad that you're having a good time here. So appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night. Did you guys get like 20 more reclears? I thought you guys got at least a handfuls, so it's kind of cool watching that. We got 1. That's it? Okay. Oh, shit. Not your finest night? Okay, fair. Yeah, it's too nice. Maybe I'll join 2 gang after 170 after I get Necromancer. I think it takes just practice. I think it's one of those things where like it's definitely a suggestion by a lot of people, but you gotta see it to believe it, you know? You gotta try it for yourself and see how you feel. Like statistically speaking, it makes sense, especially on paper, but once you try it, I think that's where it'll start to kick in. Rip Velvet. Good. Yo, what up, E-Man? How you doing? Any more water? Hey, what's up, Cole? How you doing? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Presented with a blind, no item for it. I don't have strength of steel. I'm gonna ask right now. Hey, I really appreciate it. So, no more ads for you if you hadn't been seeing ads at all. I don't know if you've been seeing ads anyway, but no more ads for you. Apparently, I haven't seen it yet, but I appreciate it, Raven. I think it'll come eventually. I know sometimes it happens. I've seen that happen before, so maybe it'll come eventually. Hey, Perry! Yo, Perry, thanks for the 35 months in a row.
Training ARC time, let's go.
Yep, training ARC. ARC. Why can't British lady say ARC? What the hell? Is that a normal word? What the hell? Training ARC. Yo, thank you for the 35. I hope you're doing well. Hold on, he's like kind of focused here. Yeah, Miss Sheila! Hold on. Almost done. Yo, what's up, guys? Ooh, Sheila with the short stream. Does Sheila have a hot date later or something? Yo, what up? How is everything? Hope you had a good re-clear attempt. You had a good day. Welcome in, guys. And Demon is here. We are on a Pictomancer training arc, trying to refamiliarize ourselves with all the casters. We've done Red Mage 2 weeks ago. We did Red Mage, Black Mage last week. So now we're doing Summoner this week, and then we'll go into the Viper training arc next week. So welcome in, guys. Check out Sheila, our dear friend from here, a very, very strong pillar of the community. A lot of deep dungeon, a lot of raiding. She is here often, we are there often, so if you haven't followed her, check her stream out, you should. Because she's great. She does a lot of cool stuff on her end. It's the last week of Golden Week, so I thought maybe I should spend time touching grass. Why? We good. I felt like a hero at the end because I did a big adjustment. We cleared! Yes, we have a pin message by Velvet at the top, so... And before Viper is the dancer melee of DPS. Well, they said... Well, actually, they haven't really described what it is. I mean, you know, for me, Providity, I don't care what it is. I mean, we're gonna play it, we're gonna clear on it. It doesn't matter. But training on all of them, I think, helps, obviously. It will get me, you know, familiar with the overall run on how to manage melee, amongst anything else. Okay, we had this discussion about what it could have, what kind of job it could have. Well, I think it's safe to say it's probably gonna have Bloodbath. So the Bloodbath strategy, especially in Heaven and High, is pretty melee specific, and you know, it's something that could need a refresher. Because I want to eat something yummy, as opposed to like McDonald's again. Ninja is the support scouting. Is a support scouting job. Isn't Dragoon the dancer of melee DPS? I think Viper will be selfish DPS scouting. I hope it has a fun rotation. I want to main it in Savage and Ultimate. The true reason why Chila is leading her is so she can pick her job. That's why. Got 2 no items in a row. But I have steal, so it's true. No item floors. It's also no items with low HP, so it's not helping. But on a DPS, it gets a little tricky. Maybe a little careful. If I didn't have Steel on, I would have 100%ed Serenities again, but I didn't want to Serenity again. Okay, Giant. I'm gonna wait for Bahamut here. Yeah. Okie dokie. I definitely probably don't want to open a Mimic, because if I open a Mimic it might kill me. Least favorite combo I had, endgame. No auto heal, plus low health, plus oh yeah. Oh baby. I mean that's asking to die. No sweat. Yeah, that's really asking to die. Holy moly. And auto heal. Good song. Oh man, good thing the Rachi's on here right now. I used so on Tuesday we're gonna bring out the beginner's guide for Etherpool on my end. We did the POTD, which it seemed like people were liking it, so I have the Heaven on High coming out. And I put this suggestion saying look, you want this ether pool to start your lone hero. I put like 60 was the number, I put 60. I'm like, look, it's possible to clear Heaven on High without it, because we did it before. And as like almost like a sarcastic comment where it's like, you know, kind of, do you want to? I mean, you could try if you want to. I used the video where on the roguelite challenge we were in a big room and we had like 8 Rachis trying to kill me on Warrior all at the same time. That was my associated clip to that. Like, hey, you can try if you want to with that Aether Pull, and they get blasted by Rachis. So, you know, I think it gives a good impression of seeing if people wanted to do it or not. Good video, thanks, man. I hope it does the job. It's probably something I should have done a long time ago, but it's here. Go for it. What's the hardest content in the game? Chat can and both on YouTube if you want to, you can comment on that question. What do you guys feel is the hardest content in the game? You know, honestly, for me, it's hard to say because I haven't done all the content in the game. I mean, I'll tell you Deep Dungeon is hard as hell, but I couldn't tell you if it's harder than Ultimate because I haven't done Ultimate. I mean, you could judge it by by how many people have the title, and if you put it that way, then yeah, like Deep Dungeon is sitting up there, as is Ultimate sitting up there. I would probably put those two at least in the upper echelon of that. I mean, Savage is definitely hard as well, but I would say Ultimate's certainly harder than Savage. Hardest content for you is inventory? No, look at my beautiful inventory that's getting a little bit better. Wait, can I use this? Oh, I didn't have this? What? Oh, well, one less. Oh, it didn't count. Okay, never mind. I could use it, it just doesn't register in Deep Dungeon. Look at video. Gonna use light when I farm. Nice, yeah. It's gonna be definitely good for that. I kind of didn't put it in the video. It was a little bit of an afterthought. But yeah, it's gonna be good for people going for Viper and Picto glamour weapons. Dude. Old Dark 180 push was really damn hard. Dragoon 190 Shadowbringer was also really damn hard. I think those are close to top for me in difficulty in terms of stuff I've done. You know what's the hardest thing Sheila did in gaming? I'm gonna tell you, it's top secret, alright? She fought this giant shade shit in near Replicant that took her like 20 minutes. Hardest thing she's ever done in gaming. The fight was crazy. Yeah, it did like literally 3 moves. It's crazy. It did 3 moves. Boja duels, I wish, would get more love because they are good. You know, Nefsi is going through Boja now. I saw her doing a little Boja. I wonder if she's gonna dive into... I feel like she's gonna dive into the duels. I hope she does. Those are really, really fun. Quite the pinned comment. I know. Logan, I want you to say it out loud. Summoner is so strange now. It peaks really early. You have 3 summons and your GCDs by mid-20. I mean, Reaper also, right, Providity? I mean, Reaper... I mean, it's kind of the Endwalker effect, right? I mean, they designed Reaper to be strong early on. So any addition, like, any job they adjust is kind of going to have the same vibe, I feel like. I will not. Okay. I mean, I asked, it's fine. Oh, look, it's Sriracha. Blame it on the bot. What's the best job, highest damage? Okay, this game does a really, really good job of keeping all the jobs very balanced. So I don't think... I mean, you guys can correct me with the Raiders. I don't think there's really a job that, like clearly stands out as like the highest DPS in a wide margin. I mean, I think that's true, right? I mean, Summoner and Black Mage are probably up there in terms of like raw DPS. I mean, of course, in Deep Dungeon it's different. We had this conversation earlier about, you know, Gunbreaker versus Warrior, and in here, having burst damage is really nice to have, and that feels like it's strong versus Gunbreaker sustain. Tier list? Someone asked me to do a tier list on the video I released 2 weeks ago. Hey, you should do like you know, the strongest and weakest jobs, and like, you know, like, I don't do tier lists, bro. Depends on the fight. Wow, I think there's a good balance of us and raw DPS. Reaper kicks ass during P6 and top, for instance. Will I do a donut tier list? Isn't like Donut Buddy more suited for that? I mean, I can, but it's not like I have like a wide variety of donuts to pick from. Like, the only ones I could rank is like, like the only ones I could really rank is like, I don't know, Dunkin' Donuts, Krispy Kreme, and like the donut plant in like New York City. I don't have very many donuts in general. Well, Krispy Kreme is very good, but like there's one place in the city called Donut Plant that used to be in Japan. It's not there anymore. They make really good donuts. They're not really a chain, so, but those are like the only ones I've eaten. Oh, we do also have by me a place. Well, it used to be called Mochi Nut, but they changed the name because they wanted to sell other things. But basically, it's the Mochi Donut, and that's really good too. Imagine mom and pop spots always gonna be that chain. They can. I mean, it depends, but like, yeah, it is good though. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna read Cthulhu's comment in a second here. As a Reaper main, in Savage Ultimate content, I'm disappointed in how they made Reaper. It's the only job that is consistently kept out of the high-end raid PS because it's low damage fed compared to the rest of the melees. 14 really found a way to make a job class named after an entity of death and Reaper. Interesting. Actually, you wanna... I'm not gonna force it. I'm lazy. I think I could see it being locked out of his specific speed kill fight. Yo, what a pant! How you doing, man? Big Aussies here. I can't comment on this conversation, so you guys have to take care of it. This was probably the altered room, which... Oh, dude, I said no fortune. Of course every time I decide to say no fortune, I get a fortune on the floor. Feels good. I mean... like... Is this something that happened before? I mean, from my understanding, I mean, now it's probably better, but maybe early on it was, like, wasn't Reaper a problem early on? From what I remember? Oh, it was too strong and it got nerfed. Okay, gotcha. Got rebuilt. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. I'm only taking it from what you guys mentioned, so I only know the information that like you guys randomly talking about. Oh. This is a fun conversation I'm reading through though, not gonna lie. Because I'm learning. Oh. No, I know what you're talking about. It's just I'm learning from the conversation. I can't contribute to it because I have no input. Like I can't say anything. So it's perfectly fine. For Chila, I don't raid, but you know, I know things about this game at least. I know some things about the game, okay? Yeah. Oh, hi. Good. Help. Do that. The wrong button. Oh. Wow, that actually... that saved my input. Yo, Agent, I got you, dude. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Fogging P4 fans got 4%. Nice! Let's go. And it sounds like you're a happy 4%, so that's always good. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, that's a steal. I already checked that chest. Okay. Steal. Oh, a fresh steal into the boss. That's good. E2, the circle tower part where you have to go in order screwed us because we hadn't seen it before yet. You progged, right? I mean, it would be impressive if you got through a mechanic that you never saw before, so... How are my spells mine set up? So I would say this in a general sense of things, Sakura. For like a lot of jobs, I keep things very consistent. So like for instance, my 1, 2, and 3, and 4 on the keyboard are usually buttons that I will commonly hit. So they'll be my main buttons that you see me press, or they'll be my main combos that I press as well. Then my 0, 9, and 8 are usually either my healing or utility buttons that I have. You see those, and those are the ones I can reach comfortably. My like 5, 6, and 7 are buttons that I don't reach as comfortably as the others. So I'll put like longer cooldowns on those ones. And then like shift 1, 2, and 3 are where my summonings are, and those are common buttons as well. So that's kind of how I generally find my keys for any job whatsoever, and I keep it consistent throughout. So, but in this job specifically, I have my main damage buttons on 1 and 2, and then my main summons on 1, 2, 3 with shift. I hit shift to get to them. That's how I bind it. Furthest I've gotten to Drana with P4 was like Act 2, Phase 2. Yo, what up, Pog? How you doing, man? How's that Pokemon Rogue game? Is that new? The roguelike Pokemon game? How do you find it? It's literally a website you could play with 30 seconds and search it. I can send you the link if you like. You can send it over. I don't know if I'm gonna engage with it. You know, it's so funny, Cog. Like yesterday, I was kind of craving to find a game to play because I was kind of in between games right now. But then I was trying to just hold myself back a little bit because Honkai is having the update on, what, Tuesday? And then I'm gonna be doing Diablo 4 when they bring out their patch. Not on stream though, I'll do it offline. And then, what do you call it? Withering Waves is coming out, and I want to play that game. So it's like, I have games coming, I don't want to engage with another game currently, so... You know, I'm just like, dude, chill, relax, wait for those games to come out. And then not to mention Dawn Trail, but Dawn Trail's June, so... Why no stream? I am not in the mood to, like... So, I did stream Diablo 4, when it first came out. That was great. I had this goal of getting to level 100 in hardcore on stream. And we hit 100, level 100 on hardcore. And I was so happy, like that was really something I was proud about. So it's kind of hard to follow that up. And I haven't played since like season 2. So it's like, I like to kind of get the lay of the land, especially with a game like that, before I try to put it up maybe on stream. Like I don't want to like start up as like a brand new player in that kind of genre of a game. And a lot of times it's more relaxing for me to play it offline than it is if I do it on stream. And also, it's not like I have a lack of games to stream right now. Like I still have a couple other variety games I need to stream before I even get to Diablo. That's mainly the reason why. Like, I feel like if I want to stream Diablo, I'd have to do it as hardcore again, and I am not in the mood for hardcore again. If I am, yeah, I'd stream that, but I'm not in the mood for hardcore. Was it hard to hit 100? I don't know what to judge it by. So, was it hard? I mean, it was challenging. I was playing very careful. Like, I was very careful with my run to get to 100. I mean, also to be fair, like, some of the mechanics they had in Season 1 and 2 don't exist anymore, from what, like, Zevran was telling me. Like, you had, an item that could essentially cheat death for, like, a little bit, as long as you had the item on hand. It wasn't that common, but certainly, like, the amount of times you ended up dying, like, you have an overstock of it. It did have, like, a 2-minute cooldown or something, so you can't just keep, like, you know, quote-unquote dying. They removed that, so now that doesn't exist. So, I don't know, it's hard for me to judge. I mean, it was my very first hardcore, ARPG that I tried to do. So, I feel like it probably was easy, like, it probably should have been harder, but I don't know, I was proud about that achievement. I really like that achievement, so... Catch up in chat a little bit here if there's anything that isn't raid related that I could actually speak to. It's fun. I won't be doing too much with it on stream, but it's a nice palate cleanser for sure. Gotcha. Interesting. Will I give Elden Ring another chance? No. Elden Ring's dead. WoW hardcore is fun. I will agree with you on that one. It's just I never played WoW, so it's not my thing. Nothing against it. I just never played it. The Elden Ring, like, it's funny because like I'm going through Dragon's Dogma, right? And I can see how Dragon's Dogma is like adjacent to Elden Ring to some extent, but man, I don't even I look at Elden Ring, man, I'm bored. Like sometimes, like I'll be honest, like even like some of my buddies are like playing it and all that stuff. I linger in the stream, but I like it doesn't excite me. To me, it's just it's yeah, it's just a very boring game to me. I don't know how else to explain it. Like I I think the game is designed very well. I think it's a very very good game. You know, I'm not saying the game's bad. It's just for me, it just does nothing to me. Played a bit of WoW and Dragonflight. That's it. I never touched WoW. So when WoW came in, I was playing Final Fantasy 11. They were like kind of like simultaneous. And I was just with 11 the whole time. So that's where I landed. So I didn't even know. You know, when I played 11, I didn't even really understand what an MMO was, in general. So yeah, like WoW was always the other MMO for me. I liked 11 because I thought the graphics were better on 11. It is Final Fantasy, so it's a little bit biased on that. I didn't like the graphics of WoW, so I didn't have an interest in even trying it. Didn't really have friends that enticed me to play the game either. But nothing against the game. I mean, people have wonderful memories in WoW, and um, we've met cool people from WoW. So it's like, you know, it's just not up my alley. I thought you challenged Trent in honor of Logan. I already killed the tree sentinel. Did I do that on stream? I think I think 11 was before WoW. Maybe in Japan, but I think when it came to America, it was probably simultaneous. I could be wrong. Because didn't like 11 come to America like when it was already an expansion, like the first expansion for like Zillart from what I remember? Oh, it was after. Oh wow, okay. Okay. I stand corrected. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe like I was so engrossed with 11, anything else after that I didn't care about. I mean, I barely played any other game outside of 11. I remember distinctly. I've said this story a little bit before, but there was definitely a time in 11 where I was starting to like kind of pull back my gameplay on it. You know, that I started having like free time to actually play other games. And one of the first games I attempted was EA's SimCity, and it was the worst game launch I ever experienced in my life. And I remember asking myself, I'm like, is this how games release nowadays? Like, what happened? What happened to me? Like when I bought like, you know, Final Fantasy 8 and Final Fantasy Tactics from GameStop. It's like, isn't it like games are just supposed to work? Like that's what I was thinking in my brain. It's like, should I buy a game and it just works? Why did I buy a game and I can't play it for a week because the servers are broken as hell? What the hell is this? Um, so that was funny. Um, but yeah, I guess I was just so tunnel visioned on 11. I mean, again, I knew WoW existed at some point, but I didn't really. I wasn't such a big Blizzard fanboy. Like I played Blizzard games. I played a lot of StarCraft. I played a lot of original Warcraft. Did Diablo 2, but I guess I wasn't so much of a Blizzard fanboy that I would stick with them. I think I was more of the Final Fantasy fanboy. That was a big time in your life, says Sheila. It was a pretty big time in your life. Yeah, I remember. Remember those stories. Um, okay, so I will stand up stretch. We've been here for 3 hours. We're now getting to the spicy floor, so it's a good time to kind of refresh everything. Maybe check my water. Yeah, my water is really good. So yeah, we'll hit an ad break. Be back in 3 minutes. Thank you guys for watching. Continue that conversation if you wish during the ads. Um, we do also have the Tokyo Treat sponsorship if you guys want to check it out. That's related to the lovely, lovely message that our buddy Velvet has left in chat as the pinned post. If you guys get Japanese snacks, I get a commission. I get $20 US dollars per order. It's really nice. So if you want some cool snacks, it's ninja themed is the one you're going to get now. So if you order now, it's like ninja themed. We had some pretty cool ones that we tried out last Monday. So multiple ways to help out and support the stream. as much as we're pushing towards the Partner Plus program, I'm probably going to be more onto that once Dawn Trail kicks in. But look, the subs we got today, that all adds in, so it really works out and really is helpful. We've been hovering around 180. Our goal is 300. We'll get there little by little, and I think Dawn Trail will help a little bit. So, thank you for watching. How can you see the snacks of the ninjas? You're just gonna have to buy it to find out. That works. Ooh, what a good song to go AFK on. Alright, see in a bit. About that treadmill that you had, the little walk-in treadmill that you had that you don't use. If you want to send me yours, no, the treadmill. I don't care about this treadmill. Yeah, the one you don't use. You can just send it to me. I'll probably use it. I'll pay for shipping. I mean, like, funny enough, like, I'm half serious because it probably costs me the same if I were to buy the same thing. Like, I don't know, like, the shipping is. Yeah, okay, of course I'll pay for shipping. No, just send it to me for free. What's wrong with you? Like, I was thinking about that. You know, okay, but realistically, wait, let me pause the music. Realistically, I want to see how the standing goes again. I have a bad shoulder. Like back maybe about 10 or so years ago, I found out that I had it was called a, literally the name of it's called a slap tear, SLAP, in my shoulder that they identified. Potential surgery, but we ended up going physical therapy. Physical therapy helps. Fast forward 10 years, my shoulder has now gotten to, like, you know, the geriatric situation where, like, it just constantly hurts on and off. So the thing I've been noticing, though, when I'm on standing, it has tended to irritate my shoulder, like, consistently. I'm gonna try it again today to see how it goes, but it would really suck if that's the case. I don't know what to do about it other than, like, maybe, like, do my own PT at home to see if I can mitigate it. That's one reason I'm trying it now, but also one reason I haven't done standing too much, even like when I'm doing Dragon's Dogma, etc. is because it's like in my brain I'm like, my shoulder's gonna hurt again. So we'll see how it goes now. I don't understand why my shoulder hurts. I don't know if it's just because maybe I need to like position it a little bit differently, which I might try at some point, like maybe try different angles, etc. Is it possible your desk is too? Yeah, it might be the reason. Like maybe if I dropped it down a little bit, maybe I can do it now. Like, I don't know if I maybe drop it down a little bit, maybe that might be better. We'll see. The neck thing? You mean neck thing? Wait, new neck? I'm gonna try that. To try to do it in a comfortable, like what I would naturally, like, you know, be standing and, like, you know, have the right angle, but we'll see how this goes. Oh, that's the wrong food. Shit. Well, you need to eat the caviar sandwich. Okay. Let's get the music in. Let's go into this floor. Give it a shot. Go. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Appreciate it. I'm gonna start with a strength and frailty, as opposed to a steal once I pick one up. Caviar sandwich doesn't sound good to you? I mean, I'm no judge. I think it sounds freaking delicious, but that's me. Jesus Christ. I think the Onryu died, I think. It's dead. Welcome to Sumner. Caviar, cream, caviar, creme fraiche, and bread go well together. Also true. Summoner OP. Summoner is OP. Love you guys. Hey, Jo. Started Froggy, yo. Hey, let's go. Good luck. Hope you have a good time. Hope I gave some decent information. We're gonna be redoing them in the near future. So I hope at least what's up there will be good. Jesus, yeah. My god. Welcome to Summoner. Yeah, it really is. I mean, you know, 90 is nice too. VO is just, you know, more spongy, so... Wow! My playlist played every single Rebirth song. I love it. I'm waiting for it to play them. Hell yeah. Few on-views over here. Got to 60 after a decent amount of tries. Deserve to get before Dawn Trail. I believe in you. Dio, I think, is one of the ones that you can really expedite a lot faster than maybe some of the other ones in my opinion. So many chests. Oh shit. I think this is gonna have to be a good chance so I can avoid the box. Hey, Dale, thanks for the tier 1! Oh, guys, you guys are great. I'm really thankful for these subs, especially because we're trying to push into that Park and Plus program. So every single one is counting, it's going up there, it's adding to that number. Really appreciate that. Cheers, dude. And hey, you know, you're on the live stream, you got questions, please ask them. If not, hey, enjoy the stream. I'm gonna take the patrol. Be the easier one to kill. I think I still gotta see about Dragon's Dogma. I have a feeling I might wrap up that game next week and not asking, you know, any hints or whatever, but my feeling with it is I might wrap it up this week. I think probably next week we got going back to 3 days 14, 2 days variety. And then once Dawn Trail hits it, it's kind of hardcore until I, you know, maybe a new game comes out or something. We do have a lot of work to do with these dungeons. Because I do want to start setting up some palace files, and I need that other day to set it up. First world problem. I'd rather set it up on the Tuesday than do it on a Sunday, Monday. But I saw someone, I forgot who it was, but think maybe it's Piranha. Maybe I forgot. They were talking about the maintenance tomorrow. I'm kind of planning for that. We have a 41 to 100 EO coming in tomorrow. And that should take 6 hours, so that should be on time. Also, the thing that's going to be a little special about that run is I will be on Warrior. We are doing it without any regen potions. That's one, because I'm going to farm Potchers. But also, I'm going to try to pull 2 every single time we engage in a combat. So, I think it'll make it a little fun, it'll make it a little spicy. So we'll try to do that. And the way I'm also going to do it is, I will try to make sure I kill them relatively at the same time. So not like, you know, pull one, pull the other, kill one, and then move on to the other. We're going to get them all, like, close to low HP and then kill them at the same time. Roughly the same time. So the entire engagement I have to deal with 2 things coming at me as well. I mean, I'm not going to be worried about, really dying to, like, autos. I'm going to be worried about avoiding the mechanics more than anything. My highest view count ever? On this channel, I've hit... The highest we got was, like 1,100... E-Man gave it. Okay, thank you for giving credit due. We've hit between, like, 900 and 1,100 here on this channel. I mean, when I was on GDQ, I think we capped out... When I was on GDQ, I think the viewership during our GDQ run was, like, 60,000, I think? Somewhere around there. I wasn't sure. I didn't see it live, it's the only problem, but I'm pretty sure it's around that number. The GDQ run is really hyped, so that was pretty cool to do. Yeah, I can already feel my shoulder. We'll see. Let me finish this second build. I wonder if it's just because my arm is hanging or something. Yeah, my shoulder is very finicky. Actually, one of the reasons I wanted to also try standing again today is because it actually was being a little irritated today. To be fair, today's weather was not really conducive to aches and pains. Because it was like muggy, it was just rainy outside. So yeah, it's more like that. I just wanted to see. Do you usually have an elbow resting? I do, yes. I usually have my elbow resting in the chair, yeah. Which was one thing I was also thinking, Mullen. Like, maybe that has something to contribute to it, but I don't know how to manipulate that if I'm standing. Wait. Like I feel like my arms are nice and comfy, they're relaxed. You know, I have them on the pull-out table and everything, but whatever run we do sometimes. Sometimes I just leave it to the mods to handle that. It's hard for me to weave it in when I'm streaming, but I usually leave the mods to do some. Like usually we do some at floor 199, because of the chance of Dodo that may or may not show up. Sometimes you'll see that. If we have some interesting ideas of how we do it. Dodo dangerous. It's a very tricky enemy to fight. That's not memeing. Basically, it does do double attacks. It will sleep you, and it will also haste itself. And hasting an enemy with double attacks is not great. Not good. Okay, go ahead, Velvet. You have permission to speak. I hit the wrong button. I don't know what it is. Safety. I have... Can the haste be cancelled out by auto slaying? Yes. My haste? Wait, no, their haste. Yes, it can. Enemies slow is stronger than haste in general. I don't think there's any exceptions in Deep Dungeon. In other content, couldn't tell you, but in Deep Dungeon, I don't think there are exceptions. If something has haste on, you give it auto slank, it'll stop. 5-minute poll. What's your favorite Deep Dungeon? Sure. 5-minute poll, top of chat, initiated by B Velvet. Let us know your favorites Deep Dungeons. What are the options? You didn't meme on it, that's good. I always love to ask that question, LMAO. So do you go to work and ask that question? Go to like your coworkers and be like, hey, what's your favorite Deep Dungeon? This is a poll on Twitch. I don't think YouTube has polls and stuff like that. It's kind of cool, but it's being conducted on Twitch. But hey, if anyone on YouTube is listening and would still like to participate in the question, you can type it in chat. We could add it in as a as a post thing. The question again is, what is your favorite dungeon? And it is D3. No weird choices. EO, best Deep Dungeon says Zyro. Come DM you a couple support items on... Okay, thank you. Mr. Wallen, appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I'll give it a look, I'll give it a gander. I almost ran back into that, holy shit. Take a look at that when I get a chance. Okay, what is this? It's like the appropriate music for the situation right now. What are you voting for? Trying to think of a witty answer to that, but I can't think of it. Okay, the honor use there. Let me go this way. Have I gotten any of those hard weapons that are a grind? Like the relics? The relic? I have a couple relics. Got like a couple Endwalker relics on me. I'm gonna have to kill this without Bahamut. I'm saving my Bahamut for on you. Oh my god. He didn't stand a chance. Okay, what is this again? Oh, the strength is in the other room. I didn't check any of these ones again. so what's the poll here? Let me see what the answer is. Heaven on High wins. Dang, by an interesting. It was pretty close in general. I should be bigger with this hood of gameplay. With this good. And you know, Deep Dungeon is still very niche, but we have the cool people in here. You know, I appreciate that. 169 votes. Hell yeah. What's the rally call of your raid now, Chila? Hell yeah, brother! Isn't that your rally call now? Whenever you need like a confidence boost, you all say that. Yes. Oh shit! Hold on, I'm dying. Wait 1 second. Dying. Not again. Intuition counter. Hell yeah, intuition counter. Oh. Okay, let me see if there's some mimics here. Oh, hi. There's a chance that I stepped an auto trap, so let me actually sleep you first. Ooh. Oh, I forgot I had a raising on. Okay, it's not as dire of a situation if I died. Use that. Okay, you got it. What's this again? I don't. Oh wait, the other one was conceal. Oh, I gotta get the strength back. We gotta go get the strength. I remember the strength. What does birthing even do? So, in Deep Dungeon, we have a Pomander that is a Pomander of Intuition. What it does is that it reveals a hidden treasure that you can get an item once you clear the floor. Said treasure is usually like either a glamour weapon or a mount or something that can be sold in the marketplace. The intuition on the floor is actually always, well, not always, but it's typically present on the floor. It's just you can't see it. Now, if you use an intuition, it shows where it is. In the grand scheme of things, I've made it kind of a meme on the channel. Actually, some of the other Deep Dungeon runners also do it, because it doesn't actually contribute to the run. It's not a power up. It doesn't give you anything. It doesn't even give you points, technically speaking. So, for someone to like be like, hey, use an intuition, it's like, okay, I don't care. Like, it doesn't affect the run. That's why that thing's a thing. Oh, wow, Sheila backstating in my stream? Holy moly. The world has really changed. The worst. Bag review. You're the supreme backseater. Poor Sheila. When, you know, if you guys ever visit Sheila's stream and she's playing a variety game, poor Sheila, dude. She literally asks like 20,000 questions in 1 minute. And it's like, you know, God, it's great. I think it's funny, but it's great. He doesn't want people backseating, but, you know. Yeah. I like how Piranha went with the it helps you get the accursed title, not the it makes you hundreds and millions of gills. It gets you this one obscure title that no one asked for. By the way, like, one obscure title no one asked for with like the least like innovative title. We have Hoarder, so I don't know what should the next one be. I don't know. It's called an Accursed Horde. Got it. Accursed. Brilliant. Yeah, and then like, you know, don't backseat me, by the way. Would I ever use Accursed over Necromancer? Ask me when I'm 94. I'll let you know. Yeah. And? And? I haven't even got to the Hoarder title, and I've been doing this content for like 7.5 years. So like, if you do the math that way, I mean, when am I gonna get like Accursed, you know? In what, 9 years from now? Bare minimal? Yeah, you're right. You know what? There's actually a dude on Cactor, I think last week and the week before. I keep seeing him going in and out of Heaven on High. Pretty sure he's doing it for the Accursed title. What if I did a 6-hour stream on just farming Accursed title? Would I use Queen Bee? No. No, I don't like that title. I have Raising on, so I'm just gonna kind of try to fight this board. It's a dead plant. As quickly as possible to get the chest in a normal clear as a challenge, you have to pick up chest. See, that's what Aurora does. No, I won't do that. I mean, I'll do that, like, we had it on the charity event. We did the charity run. I put it there in the charity, but I don't like regular run. Two flights I can't use, right? Broccoli. Oriens. Let's go there. You told me, did you? You did! Oh, I didn't even pay attention. Thanks. I didn't see it. You did say it. Velvet's always right, man. Said I get a Garuda, I got a Garuda. To be fair, I always say you get Garuda. Wait, you do? I didn't realize that. Holy shit. Use Cardia? Okay, I'll use it. Shocker is a big shocker. Massive, mind-blowing revelation. Maybe the Titan Call is extra special? I think so. Yeah, that was pretty badass, honestly. I mean, it could have been Ifrit, and we haven't seen Ifrit today. Good, my steel just dropped. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit down again. I'm gonna check out what you sent me, Colin. But again, to be fair, like I said, like my shoulder was hurting today, or whatever the hell the reason was. So I have to give it at least some credit that way. No abilities, but I have potions. That's the exit. Just over there. Nail it. There's 2 chests here. Got the intuition back. Great. Thanks. Good. Maybe the Ergonites next. Ooh, well, that helps. You have a very serious question. Who amongst all mods do you think would most likely get stuck in a revolving door? In a revolving door? Sig, because he wants to. Like, it's... Okay, but it's gonna be a different question, right? It depends on how you ask the question. Because... I mean, look, getting stuck in a revolving door is kind of fun, so if you're doing it intentionally, I get it. But if you're talking, like, if you're phrasing it in, like, who can't find the way out, then... If it's within the realm of, like, they can't get the way out of a revolving door, I don't think any of the mods would get stuck like that. The only one who is the best candidate would technically be Chila, only if she's looking through TikTok. If she's looking through TikTok while going through the revolving door, she's done for. Like, she's just not getting out. That's the only, like, scenario in which that she gets stuck. Yeah. If you get her stuck on TikTok, dude, done. Like, pinned is, like, calling, like, the police, like, where's the waifu? Like, that's serious. Of course I take it seriously. Why would I take it seriously? I bet that's a Magislate. What's my bet? Hey, you said it's a serious question. I take it seriously. I'm gonna use a Purity here, because there's a chance I get another Mimic, so I think I'll Purity instead of the Witching. Because if I Witching now, and I get another one, then I'm down to Witching for no reason. Well, I mean, there's a reason, it's just a reason I don't wanna really engage with. I wonder if we'll hear a lot of Final Fantasy XI battle themes again. Like, this is an FF11 battle theme. Man, that would be so badass. Although, I guess, I don't know. Would it be badass? Like, Soken should be making new music, man. What if it's a remix of this song? Like, this song would be the highest candidate of showing up in Doncho. And if you don't know, if you're someone who didn't play FF11, essentially, like, there was an expansion it had. I think it was expansion number 3, which was the Treasures of Aragon. And that is where they really introduced Mamulja, and they introduced kind of the jungle area of Final Fantasy XI. So it's very relatable to the area that you're going to step into currently for Doncho. So, yeah, it'd be kind of cool if like, Soken does a remix of this song for the battle theme, the overworld battle theme. It'd be kind of badass. And then, like, once we get to Solution 9, you'll see, like, a battle remix of, like, you know, FF9 theme or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. I look forward to the 11. Yeah, maybe. I wonder how they're gonna go with the story. Be interesting to see it. I can totally see, again, if you're an FF11 veteran, you know who I can see as a guide for the Alliance? Frisch. Like, I'm not very much attuned to the overall story of Change of Promethea. But Frisch was the main character there, and she definitely was a fan favorite. Big fan favorite. So I can see her, like, figuring out a way to get over here and then being the guide for us, and that's gonna be pretty badass if that's the case. You wanna fight the GPU so badly? We will. Bachun. I hear that. I think I'm line-of-sighted. Oh, not here. I like how the mini Haltias have a face on all 4 sides. Well, it's more like they have a mouth. Like, their mouth is in the middle, right? So, I think they're facing upward and then... Hey, Panda goes roar! Did I die? No, I didn't die. Which tank has the easiest time soloing Hiruko authors with the title? That's a good question. I don't disagree with Paladin. I really like Paladin. Paladin was a lot of fun. You know, I would probably put Dark Knight up there because its damage is very good. I barely remember Dark Knight, not gonna lie. Like, Dark Knight was just a blur to me. But I would probably put Dark Knight Paladin up there. I think I have nothing against Gunbreaker. And you know what's actually funny? The reason why I would now put Warrior last... Warrior, it's nothing to do with its capability. I think Warrior is perfectly fine. Its damage is great. It has great burst damage. It has great best survivability. The common thing for newer players, Panda goes War, it's the 90 ability that it has. I forgot the name of it. The thing that gap closes and you finish it off after inner release, whatever that's called. That is definitely a killer for many people. And so I would only be concerned about that if people aren't used to or being careful with that ability. Like, the rest of the jobs don't have that. Like, none of the tanks have that as part of their main kit. Yeah, Primal Van, thank you. Yeah, Primal Van, I've seen it kill people before. So that would be my only concern for a newer player trying to go for the first clear. So I'll be doing Warrior in about 15 hours. We're gonna be in Eureka Orthos doing Warrior, so that interests you. Come back in 15 hours. Yeah, like I would probably put Dark Knight up there because Dark Knight's raw damage is great. Really good damage. Paladin, like I said, I had so much fun in Paladin. Its kit at 90 is awesome. A lot of healing, a lot of survival stuff there with Paladin. Gunbreaker, I'm biased, unfortunately. I'm biased against Gunbreaker because for me, Gunbreaker is boring. but I never will suggest that it's a bad job because I think it's a fantastic job, and it's essential. The ability that it has is now like it's like XCOG almost. That's pretty huge to use for like doing landmine plays. Like in 70 and 60 content, you're trying to do landmines on Gunbreaker with Super Bolide, and it can be risky. But now it's like you can do landmine plays without even using Super Bolide, and it's completely safe. So it's really cool. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It did get me killed in 1 or 2 of my warrior attempts. Yeah, no, it's understandable. Like, I get it. You know, like, I'm extremely careful when it comes to that. So, like, I never died to Primal Ren. I never died to Ether Dash. But, like, I've conditioned myself. Like, I've only died to jump, technically, like, once. So, like, I try to be very careful. Even back when Ninja had Assassinate before, where it was an animation lock. So I really tried to condition myself to not die to those things. I think Paladin landmines are great because you don't need to cure about the ninja, so we're gonna spot safer. Fair. I think Gunbreaker is great with landmines too, in my opinion. And like Dark Knight is good if you're used to using TPN, right? But I thought Gunbreaker was awesome with landmines. I was looking forward to landmines with Gunbreaker. Maybe more than Paladin. Paladin was fun in general because it had so much healing. Dark Knight was just funky because I moved TBN to such a weird number because I never used TBN, but it would be good for landmines, obviously. Oh, I made a bit of a mistake here. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I just made it. Made a little bit of a mistake that I used the summon there instead of popping the shield. I played Paladin for my first non-solo clear. It was nice. I had to do Paladin 3 times because the first time up we got to floor 90, we got to Administrator. A lovely community member subs to the channel. Very grateful, very happy. I thanked them during the fight, during 90 Administrator. And then I forgot what rotation I was doing and I died. I just died. Because like he was doing like cross laser and I thought it was doing the donut, so I ran in to cross laser and I got obliterated. So that was great. And then the second time, I disconnected on 73, I believe. And I swear to God, like after I disconnected and like we lost the run, I was literally telling myself, I'm like, you know what? I don't mind. I like Paladin. Like there were a couple jobs I didn't like in Hiruko Orthos, but Paladin was not one of them. Didn't mind doing that job at all. Yeah. 72, 70, yeah. Ugh. Like, Samurai was one job I didn't mind redoing. I had to redo, oh my god, Samurai was an embarrassment. I was on, like, 98 or, like, 97, and I tried to do a dread pull on a treasure room, and I completely botched it and wiped the run. I had everything to go to the boss, and I just wiped the run. So that kind of sucked. But I had no problem, I really like Samurai. And then we did it again last week, on Monday, so, yeah. Good times. This is weirdly long. Unfortunate. It happens. Then Monk happens. Then Monk took me 2 tries. But then the thing with Monk was like, I didn't pick up a racing. I had to go no racing 81 to 91. That was annoying. But got through Monk, thankfully. focus more than... Was it more than 2? Oh, I died on, I died on that stupid, Wombo combo in 51? When I fought a freaking monk, a sea monk, and the manta, and I could not figure out like how to actually figure. No. It was a scorpion and a sea monk. That's what it was. So I got slowed into water 3, and I couldn't figure out what to do with it. I'm like, dude, my reaction was too slow. Oh, I don't count. I count the ones on the higher floors. Like for me, the temps are like, you know, 41 plus. That's how I kind of look at that. I don't really count the ones below. I mean, I could spend like ages on like 1 to 30, but I don't count the ones. It's a nasty combo. Yeah, and I was being just stingy on witching when I could have just witching, but I was like, nah, I could probably do this, and then I couldn't. Like, I think what happened was, I was trying to run away from the sea monk, and then I got hit with tail screw combo, and then it pulled me in, and then what am I supposed to do? I died. Yeah, I mean, look, it's actually pretty fun. Like, that's one thing I may want to try to do more in Dawn Trail. It's to like maybe get like a compilation. Someone suggested this before too, to get the compilation of like when we fail, you know, all the situations we die, not just the higher floors too, like just whenever I die, just to have like almost like a this month on stream kind of thing. I think like my mindset is still like I gotta recover, I gotta keep the run going, but then I don't remember to like record it. I should do a better job with that. Yeah, and look, it's one thing that that's one reason I put up everything in terms of if we clear or not, because I was told by a couple of community members like they really appreciate the runs where I don't win, you know, that I get stressed out in terms of the run, not like personally, but more like the run is going to hell. I'm dying here and there. I make all these mistakes because it's almost like it humanizes the overall thing. If I'm just posting clears, then I think it almost creates this like unrealistic expectation in a way, right? Because obviously on a live stream, we're gonna have our hiccups and everything, disconnects, deaths, so on and so forth. Yeah, would it be cool to clear every single run? Sure, but like I push the envelope in a couple directions too. Um, but I do want to. It's just something I have to condition myself to catch more. That I get almost like a collection of those, and I think starting in Dawn Trail would be smart because of the graphics update. I mean, it's gonna be interesting when we start doing the new guides because it's gonna be very obvious if the guide is older or not. You know, when we go into Dawn Trail. Um, and that's one reason I'm trying to definitely push out more of them in Dawn Trail. I mean, the Aether Pool guides that we're putting out, the one I put out for POTD and the one I will have, there's going to be one for Heaven on High. I had no problem doing those because I feel like it doesn't matter if it's Dawn Trail or not. I think the information is going to be accurate, you know, through the expansions. Same kind of with the Potsherd videos and stuff. That's why I decided to do those, but not Eureka Orthos, because Eureka Orthos I feel like has the highest possibility of changing, even if it's small, but the highest possibility of changing in Dawn Trail in terms of its fundamentals. So I'm holding off on doing a video on that, and I'm gonna see how Eureka Orthos looks, and then figure it out after that. What's up, Breezy? Happy Sunday, Monday. RPG Hope. Hello. Any tips on Red Mage in Orthos? Cleared multiple times and currently on 51. Hold on. So you've cleared multiple times. Does that mean you've cleared solo and on different jobs, or you've cleared in a party and now it's your first time going in solo? Let me just get a clear understanding of your sentence there. Working on solo, but you've cleared in a party. Is that my understanding? You know, Red Mage to me, it's funny with Red Mage, kind of until you get a little bit of a clearance there. Red Mage was frustrating to me. 4 times is part. Okay, gotcha. What I remember from Red Mage, I was a little frustrating, was I was stuck in between wanting to Vercure myself and not. In Palace and Heaven on High, the Vercuring was built into the rotation. You know, like, okay, this enemy's gonna hit me pretty hard, so I'm gonna hit it. What gets weird with the Orthos for me was that the enemies didn't hit me as hard as Palace and Heaven on High, but there were definitely times when my HP would be so low. But then at the same time, the enemies were so beefy and so like so just hard to kill that it's like I'd rather do damage and heal myself. And anytime I healed myself, I felt like my I'm just doing less and less damage, and I was just stuck in between. Like, it was just a frustrating feeling. So one thing I would recommend in that department is, you know, still try to keep yourself up, keep the potions running. Generally speaking, I think from what I can recall of Red Mage is just be careful with your pulls because it has a lot of AoE pulling. So if you're gonna engage with anything, make sure you get it in the hallway or make sure you're not next to something else. I mean, also I think the trickier part. Well, you do have you could have your range attack. What's that range attack called again? Um, yeah. Oh yeah, reprise. So I would definitely utilize reprise for pulling because if you're sitting on like Vert Flare or your other combos, those are mostly AOE's. So you don't want to. I mean, you want to start your pull, or you want to start engaging with those abilities. Like, you don't want to waste them, but you don't want to open with them because they're going to AOE the enemies that are there. So definitely try finding ways of pulling the enemies out of there. Use your OG cities as well, and then use your stuff like that. So that's one recommendation. Just watching where you're pointing all your AOE's. Generally speaking, like, the game plan is still gonna be the same. It's still gonna be very much the same for a lot of jobs in general. Like, whether you go summoner, whether you go warrior, whatever, you're not really changing the game plan too much. You're just adjusting to what the job's doing. But those are definitely the highlights of what I remember for Red Mage. Just watching the AOE's, just busting out your damage as much as possible. And just make sure you're a caster, so your defense is just a little bit lower than like a melee or something. So, you know, don't feel too bad about tossing a Vercure out here and there to keep yourself up. But you don't have to use too much of it. That's how I felt with Red Mage. I don't know if that helps. If that points you in the right direction. I mean, if you want like general floor tips, 51 kind of definitely starts with the really spongy type of enemies. So just be careful. Well, be careful. It's just the things are gonna take longer to die. So, oh, but one thing I will suggest, one big one for Red Mage, the last one I'll put, and then I'm gonna hit Nat break. I'm also gonna change back to seating. One big thing in like general, Red Mage general, even Palace or Heaven on High, always stay in motion for your casting. I mean, Red Mage has dual casting, so it obviously kind of leans into you being able to move in between the dual cast, but that affords Red Mage kiting. So always be in motion, even if it's in a circle in a room. It helps. It helps you keep survival. You know, you do a dual cast and then move. It's like if I'm here on Red Mage and I do, let's just say I'm attacking enemy, but I'll do Vercure. Like, I Vercure here, and then I take the motion here to get the movement. So I go here, I move. So like this amount of time before the next cast here, this is mitigation because you're not getting hit by the enemy because it's trying to chase you. And a lot of times when I watch Red Mages do their thing, a lot of times they're just kind of standing and casting, which I understand from a raid perspective. That's what you're usually supposed to do. Like, you're not supposed to fly around the arena. You're supposed to stay in, a reasonable area and make sure you're dodging mechanics. But in solo, you're by yourself. And one of the biggest benefits of Red Mage is that there's that kind of pseudo kiting with the dual casting. So always make sure that you're moving away from the enemy. Per casting, every single cast, move. That'll definitely help mitigate a lot of damage. So hopefully that helps you out. I like how you have Red Mage gear set called Boja. We had because I was using Black Mage for a lot of Boja stuff. I don't know what's different with this. I don't know what gear I had, but yeah, it's something to that effect. I don't know what I was doing with it. Oh, you know why? This was some... I probably had some... Oh, yeah, because of this. I still have it on me. We had the Boja gear. Here, the Boja earring. Something like that. Yeah, because we had haste gear. There was haste gear in Boja. Yeah. So I would basically have this gear and swap the weapon. That's why that existed. And I would use that for the duels. That's why that existed. I just made it to middle force voice scares me. Be careful with chat can correct me here. I think I don't know if like Contra or Flesh would start a melee. I want to say it does start a melee because it's ability. So if you're fighting like a Ymir, you want to be very careful because they have the ice spikes and like Red Mage is the hyper jump, so you just want to cast on them or you just don't pull them. In enemy mechanics, so on and so forth. I feel like you're not asking about enemy mechanics, but it's still a concern. Yes, yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured would happen from like what I remember. I haven't finished Thalia. Yeah, I haven't. I'll be okay. I'm gonna be honest with you here, Reezy. I distinctly remember when the patch came out. I was flying. I was flying out to a family trip. I think we were going to New Mexico. Um, and when the servers came up, I was in the airport, like early morning, and I was listening to Alchemy was doing Thalia, and she was going through talking about the whole thing, doing the fight. I'm like, I'm really excited because like I wasn't gonna be there. I wasn't gonna be there on the patch, and I wasn't gonna be home for like a week. So it's like, okay, like who cares? I don't care about getting spoiled. I'll just listen to this thing. So I was listening to it go through the fight. I like heard the whole thing, like the whole story. Heard her bawling, crying emotionally. But like it's the problem with me though, is when I experience it somehow, some way, and this is with me with spoilers. So like if I get spoiled on something, I have zero interest doing it myself because it's like I already experienced it, and that's the kind of the end result of that is that I just don't have any motivation for this because I know what's supposed to happen. I don't know the fight though. I didn't really pay attention much to the fights because I was listening on mobile, but it's just yeah, I don't have a reason. Like I don't gear myself, so I don't need the gear. I could do it for the story, but then I already kind of know the story. You know what I mean? I mean, part of me feels like okay, maybe this will be required for something in the future, but I'll worry about that when it gets there. So that's why I haven't really done it. It's just chilling there. Yeah, that's just kind of me. That's just kind of me. Like like gaming in general is just that's why I like I'm a little oversensitive to spoilers to some extent with some games. Like we had a couple things on YouTube when I was playing Dragon's Dogma that people like, well, I'm not spoiling. Like this isn't a spoiler. I'm like, bro, like I'm saying it's a spoiler. Like don't argue with me. Like I don't care if you don't think it's a spoiler. I think it's a spoiler to me. So like if you can't understand that, then watch someone else. But I do get I admittedly I am a little bit more sensitive to what I consider a spoiler. Um, it's just like I would rather discover things on my own. Like I don't care what it is. Like I'd rather, even if it's like a silly achievement or something, like I'd rather be the one to figure it out, not someone hinting it to me or suggesting it to me. Because if that's the case, I just lose motivation. I just don't care for it anymore because I didn't figure it out. It's almost like I have this in my head. It's like, well, this person told me, so it's their discovery, not my discovery. So it's not as fun. That's just what gets in my head. So it's one of those things. It's just just don't even come close to telling me things because it just kind of ruins it for me. Only reason I had to keep going to Thalia was to get the damn minion from the last floors. That's fair. Everyone has their own choice of what spoiler. Yeah, exactly. It's gotta respect it. High really inducing when they try and say it's not a spoiler. Yeah. like I to some extent, Zevran, I understand what they're trying to say, but it's all moot because it's like you need to respect the streamer, right? Like it doesn't matter. Like the example I always give to people, and after this I'll hit the ad break. An example I always give to people is that if you go to a stream, right, and the streamer banned the word banana, you can't use the word banana, you can't say the word banana, you can't type the word banana, and you're like, dude, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Why the hell would you ever ban banana? Like this, like the dumbest thing ever. Who cares? It's their rules. Go watch someone else. You don't like you don't know the reasoning. You don't know the backstory. I mean, you could ask the backstory, but like you don't know the story behind this if you're just going like confrontational right out the bat saying it's a dumb shit. Like it's like I'm sure they have a reason, so just respect it. If you can't respect it, then go somewhere else. Like watch someone else where you can say the word. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Mia? That's just how it is. It's like anytime you go to any streamer, they're gonna have their own rules. They're gonna have their own thing. You don't know what they've experienced before. It's like it's just best case, just ask them the question. Hey, did you want an answer to this question? Really easy, but yeah, anyway, that's a little bit of a rant. RPG, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We're gonna be stepping into 71. I'm gonna change the seating, so I'm gonna sit down, but we're also gonna do the ads. So I'll be back in about less than 3 minutes. Thank you guys for watching. Our plan is to do all the way to 100, and also at 91, assuming I get there, we'll be doing what I like to call the one palm challenge, where we manipulate my Pomander so that we have one of everything. It increases the difficulty by a tremendous amount in 91. It gives me a lot more stress, but it might be useful to you guys, especially if you're walking into 91 with like really limited palms. We've done it before. We've been successful a couple times, so I haven't done it on Summoner yet, so we're going to try it on Summoner when we get there. So, BRB, thank you for watching. Check out Chokyo Treats. I'm pointing in my screen like you know what I'm talking about. You are helping me if you get that. I get a commission. So. Okay, BRB. Okay, let's get on in here. Back to the seating. You know, follow-up question, Wallen. My elbow is not technically, my arm is not technically resting on something, but it is like closer to my body in a way, so maybe it's more relaxed. It could be my whole position of the body, I don't know. But no, my elbow is actually not resting on anything. This is a follow-up to that. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. I'm gonna take a look at what you sent me though. I mean, it could help in general, but... that's not it. What? Ooh. Immediate raising. Might open with the strength frailty here. Oh yeah, well, definitely gonna go for the strength. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Appreciate the patience. Fine. Fine, I'm summoner too. Yeah. Like how Velvet starts and everyone follows. Great. Tiger, 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 cat. I love these mornings when I wake up early and can't sleep but I'm streaming. Yeah, I got you covered, dude. I got you covered. Oh, come on! Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. I was being very careful with my HP there. I'm on vacation with my BF in Austria, and he's sleepy, so I'm chilling. Nice. Austria was nice. I went to Austria, I think, was it last year? I think? Like the year before that, I don't know. Nice country. I can't remember if it was specifically Austria, or like it was like when we were on the way over, maybe from like Germany to Austria or something. And I remember like our tour guide saying something to the effect of like, was it Austria? That like it was like usually with Germans, except they didn't want to follow the rules of like the strict rules of like normal Germany or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong with the country, but we were talking about that before. Well, this is where Germans like to go. They don't want to really abide by all the rules. Come on. It's new. Finland is all flatlands. It's a new world to me. Gotcha. That's so cool that you can like shoot over like, you know, however many hours to get over there. Okay, I want to check the other room though. Ooh, hi. I think there's a lot the other one that I saw before. I should have just killed it. Oh, that's... I'm Laptop Gaming here doing our top regulators. Hey, I know a thing about laptop gaming. So many meow meows? Yes, that's right. Meow meow. You're gonna smack your head against the wall and then turn around. I don't like this. Jesus. Really nice. I'm just gonna kill it. I didn't put myself in a good position there. His laptop is more powerful than my desktop at home. Rip. Big rip. Hey, yo. Ashgar, how you doing? It is time to see Bahamut go over. Yo, what up, Swig? I got a cursed 179 Anzu party into messing up the 180 push. Climbing again. Ugh. Was it just a massive treasure room with a bunch of Anzus? That sounds terrible. Man. That deer's in the wall. Everything back sick. Damn, that sucks. Well, I'm sorry to hear it, but it's alright, you live to fight another day. You'll get them. You'll get them next time. Ash, I hope you're having a fantastic start of the week over there. He was having some problems. It's having some major problems. I mean, to be fair, I'm steel, so. Wipe a we go again. Hell yeah. It is the winner mentality. Never give up. Never give in. Take no prisoners. Let's see. Oh, that deer is gonna aggro. Oh, that bomb's gonna aggro. Imagine the bomb's gonna move any second. Yep. Oh, that wolf, though. Oh, that wolf's in a dangerous spot. Should expend this Bahamut as soon as I can, but I want to see what the exit is going to be. Nice restrike, I'll take it. One out. What's over here? Exit's over. Okay, I'm probably just gonna deal with this room, get the strike and go. As opposed to checking what the other ones are. I mean, my palms are fine. I don't go crazy. I always hear the Shadowbringer Titan theme in the song. Oh, like, Landslide? The Eden version of Titan. Summoner has to be the best amnesia toolkit. It's like you're bumped to level 64 and that's it. Best amnesia toolkit. I mean, immediately I'm not gonna disagree with that. I think he's right. I'm gonna like run down the jobs in my brain. Guess that's right. This is a high kill floor. Okay, get the strength and off we go. Excuse me, pardon me. Okay. Festival of the Hunts. Spin. Tiger, concealment, treasure room. I'm surprised you didn't aggro. Wolves are moving, so I don't know if I can get that chest now. That one's facing out, the others are facing in. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try to get at least this chest, and then we're gonna move. Yo, what up, government? I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you, man. I don't know if I can get that chest though. Ooh, a re-steal. Thank you. That was worth it. Very worth it. Alright, I'm gonna take that as the victory and get out of here. I got enough that I wanted. Tiger, 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 tiger. Okay, now to find the exit. Actually, I have a conceal. Let me check this last room before... Okay, check the chest first, then we go to the exit. Let's end the conceal. Okay, so that's interesting because if I get a mimic, I could get a conceal back again. And this is the exit. No. This isn't gonna be worth it. Safety. I have to go get the... I can get the conceal again. I felt like I should have gotten the conceal at the sprint and the spawn room so that I don't have to go so far back, but fine, it's not a big deal. I'll still make it out of here before that conceal goes. Best strength conceal though into the next set is next floor is very, very good. Especially on this specific class. I got another buff. Sticky. That was the fake exit. Exits here. Noted. Dear. Alterations. Probably pull a serpent with me for a patrol. No, a serpent's gonna be easier to kill. I got you. If it ever goes up, I got you. Wait, did someone drop a chest, or did I just miss it? Chest? Oh, it dropped the chest. Oh, no, it dropped the chest. Still raising, right? Chest I can check here. Check this one first. Affluence, which I do not have going. Take this with me. I can expend the damage. Sights. Don't need it, but I'll use it. Oh. Okay, just far enough for that one. Alright, making really good time. Blind. I think it's blind. Yep. And 3 mimics lined up. Cool. They are perfectly in line. Kind of. They have like a small angle that they're... You can get through them though, that's nice. Because they're in a... They're a dead center. It's like... Oh, Petri! I burned Sprint already, so I need to actually kind of check on that first. Gotta wait for it to... Nah, not necessarily. Wow, Strength and Steel and going to the next floor? Damn. Okay. Not arguing there. Alright, aggro serpent. Oh, there's another chest here. I don't think I checked it. I didn't. Okay. Can kill these. Sound of my book smacking a mimic. Skill again. Frailty came back, nice. I'll take the steel and I'm gonna try to hit the exit. I think I ignore that chest for now. The mammoth might get me, but it's perfectly fine if he does. Not really gonna care. The serpent might shoot me. Good. Oh, he moved right after. No debuff. We are flying through these floors. Look at how much time we have in 76. I think I'm gonna get the other mammoth with me because of the timing of this. Fine. This is a very big floor. Take you with me. Nope, not here. Okay. You got a bird. Yikes. Got an Inferno Magicite. Wait, really? Oh, because you're on that wedge, that's why you didn't see me. Good. Understandable. No, I'm not gonna fortune. I don't need chests right now. Oh, but you dropped something. You dropped a fortune. Oh, I had a okay. I had a fortune up. Okay, fair. I was gonna really get angry with myself because it's the second time that I decided not to fortune, and the game gives me a fortune one after. But I already had one up, so it's fine. Wow, no debuffs again? Damn, dude. We're like almost in. We're almost on pace for a speed up. Almost. I'm gonna get over here. Well, maybe I kill that bird first with the helmet, and then we'll deal with everything else after that. shit, that was too hard. I didn't predict screw. Oh, I didn't kill the other one. I thought he was gonna die. That's unfortunate. Oh. Little overconfidence, but that's fine. Now I gotta play a little bit more carefully. So I assumed that I was gonna kill the other hippogriff, and so I only had to deal with one. So I didn't think the damage would be that high, but it was up there. Now I'm kind of thinking about not raising here. So this kind of raises the stakes a lot right now. Also would prefer not to fight the hippogriff in a beaten state. I don't know what I want to do here. Break this down. Okay, I'm gonna pull this and witching it. Gonna pull the other bird, which I didn't think I actually was going to get with the witching, but it works out. Okay. Got the shank back. Serpent first. I'll wait for Bahamut for the other hippogriff. I want to check that room. Okay. Bahamut's coming up. Anything in this room? There's a chest here. Raising. Vision. Okay, I'm gonna blow up the bird. I have a shield coming in 27 seconds. So we blow up the bird, we should be okay. Probably. Okay, good. Nice. Did you drop something? You did. Alright. Steel. Oh, okay. So we kind of erased that, so we had the strength and steel back in. As long as I'm gonna do a triple pull with 2 griffins, we'll be okay. Depends on what's in this next room, I will pop this. Yeti. It's not good enough for me to steal. There's a silver chest. Oh. I didn't. Oh, man, I didn't get the. Okay, it's fine. Not a big deal. I will need to steal for the hippogriff, so I'm gonna steal here. To make sure I have a line of sight when it's going to do right after the second free fall, so I'm ready for Winds of Winter. 3 tofu over here. Hello, tofu. I'm blocking a silver chest. Okay. It's time to position him in a favorable spot so I can get the line of sight. Oh boy. And I didn't do that right. Okay, good. Ow. Pisky. 50 Shades of Orange. The 50 Shades of Orange. Bomb's ready. Exit's clear. And I think I had a mammoth in the south room. Go kill the mammoth. That is the steal, so I need to remember that. There's also Yeti. So oh my god, really? It's been a while since I've seen this key. Great. He is just out of range. Thank you. He is just in the wall so much that I can't target him. That's why that was happening. Pretty funny. Hey, what up, sir? I was persistent and I won. It was in the wall in a certain way where I was just good enough to target him, but not enough for the cast to commit. That's a weird line of sight. I don't know how else to explain that other than that. Yo, what up, Vixus? How you doing? Good morning. A little help here. I'm hoping for like another reason to come back since I died. Give me for a second. If I was DCing, you know, honestly, I think that is what could happen in disconnect. You're right. It's either you see that happen, or I would get locked in an infinite cast. It's one of those two. Oh great, lines everywhere. Let's just try not to die. Ow! Thinking about doing a re-strength, I'm not sure. Ow! Let me see what else we got first. I affluence this one. Lions coming from that direction. Lots and lots of tofu, but I'd have to kill the lions to make this a little bit more viable for me. Frailty counteracts the... Wow, there's just a really decent amount of options. Okay, let's handle the lions and frailty. That'll be the best choice at the moment. I do not have strength right now, so my damage is lower, but my defense is higher, so that much is good. I guess the chest is in the weird corner, where the tofu just came in. Ow. Relax. Alright, let me check that corner, and then I think we just start poking tofus, because I want to get that last chest, though. Sovereign Phil, hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We had a good stream. Welcome in, guys. Angel's Demon is here doing some deep dungeon. How was your stream? Let me know what was up. And it was your first time here. I do like deep dungeon solo in Final Fantasy 14. Do some variety games as well. It is good to have you. Raid. Oop. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. I didn't get to check that chest yet, so I need to check it a little bit. Not sure if my mods are here, but I'll give this shout out when we get a chance. What's up? What's up, Phil? How you doing, man? How was stream? What are you up to today? You need a shout out one time in between floors, so give me a moment here. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I kind of just like blanked out. I actually thought I was gonna kill it in time, but I forgot that we're in a gloom state right now. I do want to check this chest before anything. Ah! Yeah, well, wish I checked it earlier, but I couldn't get to it, so what the hell. Okay. Fine, I'm gonna clear these out. Okay, shout out to Phil. Thanks again for the raid, appreciate it. Oh, Stellar, how is Stellar Blade? You want to share your thoughts on Stellar Blade? How is that game? An interesting game to kind of see what's up with that. Like, I don't have any interest in playing it myself, but nothing against it. I just don't feel like it's my kind of game. But cool seeing what people are thinking about that game. Because it seems like it's has its good parts, has its bad parts. That's the previous situation. Oh, the raising! Nice. Okay, good. Less. I was hoping. Now I can kind of calm down a little bit. I was kind of a little stressed about that raising, especially on this caster job. But I'll lose that steel in a second, so that's not gonna be nice, especially against this enemy. I'm holding on to the strength because I want to pop the strength for the boss. That was a plan. I planned that. I didn't plan on dying, but I planned that at least. Another yak. Multiple yaks. Oh, no. Some of these look. I mean, I'm not hiding for some of them. You know, it does take a particular timing and everything to make sure it goes right. I mean, I am a caster, so you know it's spicy. I don't have steel on Q. Yeah, it does make it a little bit fun. Hey, Mogdok! Is that my buddy, Mr. Mogdok? Mr. Frosty Mogborn? What up, Frosty? How's your stream, man? I think Mr. Frosty got his 300th podcast, I believe. Did that over the weekend. He's gearing up for the World Race for Savage. Big charity event for the Final Fantasy 14 community, and one hell of an event. Raises so much money for just such a good cause. What's up, Frosty? How's your stream, man? Welcome in. Oh, that's a problem. Alright, hold on. Hold. I give you the shout out, but we're a little busy. Bro. Okay, you're re-witching here. Ow! Not sure I'm surviving this. I have a raising up, so it's fine, but... Oh, come on! Okay, I got 1 minute. Don't ask me why I decided to snack him, but we didn't. Okay, well, I guess I wanted to give you guys a show for the raiders coming in. I have to run but good luck in this run. My dog is barking. Okay, yeah. Guys, check out Frosty. Super cool dude. One of my good friends in the Final Fantasy XIV community. Amazing podcasts. I will always credit him for being my virtual couch at HEDQ. He was the one that carried the run. Honestly, he did. And he will say he didn't, but he did carry the run, because I was starting to lose my mind when we were having tech issues, and he just kept the show. He kept the whole show going, you know? We had this whole plan. Pretty much threw it out the window as Deep Dungeon-esque as we could, but he kept it on track, so good man. And like I said, I'm gonna be excited for his coverage on his channel doing the World First Savage race. You know, it's... You know, I don't raid, you guys know, you know, if you guys are regulars here, you know I don't raid, I don't really care for that stuff doing it, but I care about the general, you know, fun parts and hoopla around it. And I'll be watching, I'll be tuning in and checking out what's going on, so it'll be on his channel. Definitely check him out. Good to have everyone. So, I wanted to get into this whole speech of things, but I didn't get it because I got so distracted here, but we are doing Heaven on High solo on Summoner. Our current plan is that we are practicing for Pictomancer, because I don't know what kind of caster it's going to be. So we've been practicing all 3. We have practiced on Red Mage and Black Mage the last 2 weeks, and now we are on Summoner. And then we are going to be practicing on the Melee coming up next week. Running down the Melee, so prepping for Viper. Maybe after we get the job information next Thursday, not this coming Thursday, but next Thursday, we'll have a better idea of, like, you know, is it going to be closer to this job? Is it going to be closer to this job? But in the meantime, I'm going to be practicing all of them. Shout out to Magda. Definitely check them out. I mean, the raising definitely helped, and having the backup raising was also really nice to survive that encounter. Having no witchings kind of sucks, though, but I think it was for a good cause. At least I would like to believe so. Hey, Soulchar, what's up, dude?
29 months.
Can't believe it's 29 months. Thanks for continuing that support for that long. Hope things are going well. Good to see you. Thanks for that sub. I'm dying, don't mind me. Hope your runs are going well, dude. See you, man. Paladin's going to be the sword on my side of my Quest of Chivlani. Interesting. I like Paladin a lot in Hiruko myself, but hey, you know, to each their own. No dying allowed. Dying is bad for you. It's a slight inconvenience, Breezy. Slight inconvenience. Ow. Can we not? Seriously. Yo, what up, Sadie? Good morning. We'll have a good start to the week. Kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. I'm surprised I'm only halfway through. But it's fine. This is no steal. Summoner, I'm kind of okay with this, but it is, you know, we have to kite. If we don't kite, we're going to take too much damage. Ow! My potion just wore off. I was supposed to sprint and I didn't sprint. I have a potion, I might have a potion ready if I need it. So far so good. $13, $10. Use my flight. Use car. I'll think about one of those two. I'll take it into consideration. But a perfect time to flight, yeah. Sadie says so, he knows what's up. Alright, cheers. Let's go. Alright, our witchings are obliterated because I had to hit that luring trap and I didn't want to die, which I could have very much died, but everything else seems pretty good. So, looking good, looking good. Okay, gonna take an ad break here. Let me check something really fast. 1 second. Okay, gonna take an ad break here. Thank you for those raids, by the way. Definitely check out both the streamers, Phil and Mr. Frosty Mock Talk. Want to take a break here, an ad break. Ad break gotta go out. I usually do ad breaks if it's your first time here. I like doing the ad breaks in between floors. We have to do ads. So I try my best to put it in the least impactful place of the stream, and it is right now when we're not doing anything. So we're going to get the ads out of the way, and then we're going to step into 81 plus. Mr. Wallen, have a wonderful Steve. Thank you for being here. Let me catch up in chat just a little bit here. Soulchar said, I dropped the Paladin run at 84 last night in EO because I somehow died to Death Trap and had to devote 2 Onion Knights to floor 80 boss because I screwed up the magnets and got pulled in the middle. Ooh. Geometry's not easy. You know, I mean, you're progging it, you're learning it, Soulchar, so it is what it is, but geometry is pretty hard. That fight 80 still gives me a lot of anxiety because I feel like I'm not going to get the lines right, you know? And that middle being there, if that middle didn't exist, I think that fight would be way less stressful than it is now. So, but you'll get it. You'll get a comfort level. I believe in you. Lone Hero, Necromancer, Soulchar. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, it's Coco. Appreciate that. Okay, so we're gonna take the ad break. I'll be back. Few things. Yo, Tennis, thank you for being here as well. Appreciate you guys hanging as long as you have. We're gonna step into 81 plus. We are planning later in 91 plus to do what I call the one palm challenge. What we do there is I manipulate my Pomander loadout that we have one of everything. No matter what I have, I'm gonna dump palms and manipulate it so we have one of everything. It's a very challenging run. The concept of it is that it kind of gives some guys maybe a good look at how to handle it if your palms are limited, because a lot of times we can get, like, the veterans can get into 81, 91 plus with, like, perfect palms almost. Like, just it becomes a literal victory lap. So this, the way I position it kind of helps maybe you guys see how it is when I'm stressed out on a run and trying to get through with really, really less palms and seeing what happens to the game. So the likelihood of clearing is pretty low, but it's a pretty fun run. So we'll be doing that and planning that for 91 plus. Also, if you guys are away, I do have the Tokyo Treat sponsorship. So if you guys want to check that out, and if you want to get your own Japanese snacks, limited edition Japanese snacks, the theme of this month is a ninja theme, which is pretty cool. You do get a discount. I get a $20 commission, which is a USD commission, which is really, really cool. So it's another way to help support the stream, and you get some delicious food. So definitely check that out while we're on break. I started doing EO just barely short of the safe circle because you have a second to move before the damage happens. Because you have a second to move before the damage happens. Wait. I'm just barely short of the safe circle because... Oh, I got... you have a second to move before... That's fair. I mean, a lot of the moves you can predict a little bit. I mean, especially if you have your positioning, both the turrets, and then, of course, you can read the Hydra. Even down to the magnets you can predict and have a long time to adjust to it, so... But you'll figure it out. I think you'll figure it out, Soulchar. If you have any questions, let me know. Alright, background music. Alright, see you in a little bit, guys. Be ready for the ads. I'll be back in, like, a little less than 3 minutes. New water mug. And it's bigger, and it has a straw. And I think the biggest benefit of that, outside of it being a little bit more simpler to drink out of, I'm drinking more water because of it. Which I think is better for me overall. So. Alright, 81 plus. Let's food up. By the time the ads finish, everyone will be ready to go. Let's do this, guys. I need to kill the music. Raising right away. Okay. Matured. Open with a strength and frailty, which is something I like to do in this floor. Unless I get a Magicite. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support. Let's get this in. The one rule that's a really good one to follow, that I tend not to follow myself, if you frailty, don't check gold chests. The reason why is because if you spawn a mimic, it will not take the properties of the frailty that you just applied, and thus you're wasting the frailty. So it's a really good idea to not check any gold chests while frailty is up. Kill everything you need to, and then open it. And that's also one reason why it's good to open with a frailty as opposed to waiting for it to show up on a chest and then popping it, because you do get like the maximum usage of it. Typically, especially on this set of floors, starting from 81+, you're probably going to spend 3 minutes on a floor. Like, you know, generally speaking, even with all the damage boost that you might have with strength, etc., you're probably going to take 3 minutes. You get the full duration, get all the kills you can, kill that much faster, and sort of winning chests. I'm still doing crazy damage. We do have frailty and strength on. Summoner is really that strong, though, to be fair. Whereas my defense is questionable. Like, I still have a really, really solid memory of we had HP down buff here, and we pulled a Mimic. And I was, like, just handling the Mimic on Summoner. Like, it didn't touch me, we almost killed it before it even got to hit me once. It hit me once, crit me for 12k, and I literally had, like, 11,000, like, 800 HP. Like, it just crit me for all my HP. One-shot kill. So, you know, it can get a little spicy. So my danger debuff here is HP down as a caster. Like, it's the one I'm gonna give the most concern about if we run into it. I hope we don't run into it, but you know, it's 81. 81 can be a very special situation. I will be playing this, by the way. So right before the break, I said, hey, we're gonna be doing the one palm challenge at 91, where I manipulate my pomanders so that we have one of everything. I try my best not to inject the plan in this climb, so I will do 81 just like how I would typically do 81 if I was going for a regular coup. You know, it's like I won't overuse things, I won't kind of make this a version of a victory lap. So we're gonna play this pretty normal. We'll dump the palms later, just in case you're kind of curious about that. Yeah, probably not. Like, honestly, I don't think people like really thought about it like that. I mean, I think about it like that. But pretty sure I get the fine. Yeah, especially when in the Bahamut phase, this almost feels like Warrior doing inner release. Like, it's so much damage. I mean, if anything, it's way better than Warrior doing inner release, but that's kind of a similar vibe for it. Just so much damage. A little close, so we're good. Come on, get out of here. Hey MGK, currently trying my best to clear. Do you have any particular advice on using Paladin? Sure. What deep dungeon are you working on? Are you working on Heaven on High? MGK? Or the other ones? Or do you want to talk about all three? On Heaven on High? Okay. At least from my recent experience on Paladin, and one of the things is, you know, keeping your strengths at 2 is really good, because you need to make up the damage on tank. So your damage on tank is a lot lower than the DPS. Well, not a lot lower, but it's lower on DPS. Paladin, with the changes it had at 6.3, one of the cool things about the job now is it has a lot of mobility. Because you're doing a lot of, like, you know, you do your fight or flight, and then you do Holy Spirit, you do fight or flight, you do, what do you call it? You do Request the Cat, and then you start doing your Holy Spirit. Paladin, in here, felt like it had a massive advantage when you were on the run. Because if you're, like, casting like a summoner, where you're, like, you know, casting, moving, I think that's mitigation, so you're not taking damage that way. That's one thing to keep in mind. Like, don't stand in place, use the kiting to your advantage. Now, one of the things I also always recommend for tanks in general is how hold on. It's how when your fight or flight and request a cat are available, pull anything. The tank can handle a lot in here. So just literally pull the nearest thing, doesn't matter what it is, burn it with the damage boost, and then when your fight or flight and when your fight or flight and request a cat are on cooldown, start navigating. Check the chests, you know, check the rooms, so on and so forth. Use that time for it to come back on cooldown. Then when it's back on cooldown, pull something else. And that could definitely help both in survivability and also just kind of maximizing your damage. I mean, you definitely don't want to have it sitting around waiting to use, and then you could have just pulled something. Then you're just losing damage. So that's one big thing I definitely recommend as a tank in general, but... I mean, if you can, learn how to do landmines. Landmine plays on a tank, it can be a big, big time saver. And Paladin would be one of the best ones to do it on because of your hollowed ground. Granted, it has a long cooldown. It can be very useful when you want to get rid of a lot of enemies in one go in AoE. Hopefully that's a decent amount of a starting information on that. I did really like I don't know if you ever tried Paladin MGK before 6.3 or whatever that update was. I did not like Paladin back then. I like it a lot now. I think it's a lot of fun. Because of the mobility that it has now. You have an HP down, so it's very risky here with these pulls. I gotta be very careful. Really? I'm gonna wait a second. Okay. Oh god, I'm probably gonna die. Okay, we're good. I'm actually gonna sleep in a second. I need a bit. Oh, he didn't sleep because he got woken up by the book. I'm gonna keep the strength 2 here. Pretty much, I want you to know that your VODs on YouTube are very, very useful. Thank you. Hey, thanks for watching them. I appreciate it. You know, it's viewers like yourself that makes me excited to keep making them, keep doing them, improve them. Like, I'm really looking to improve them and get them even better in Dawn Trail. You know, especially because I feel obligated that I have to update them and everything. So, you know, thank you for watching. Thank you for passing by too. You know, shit. Thank you for passing by because you didn't have to. Shit. Okay, we're good. Wait, I had to pull something else. Okay. Aha! I don't have... Okay, this has to be a steal. I don't have a witching. That's not really what I would have liked to do, but I have no answer for this right now. My witchings are gone. Oh. Unfortunate. Oh, I got it back! Oh, how nice of the Mimic! But the problem is I have paused. Yo, what's up, Ivory? How you doing? Mimic was so nice to leave off for me. They gave me a steal. I'll take the steal. Because I really didn't want to use a steal this early, but fine. No big deal. Ooh, big room. With ability down? Interesting. I do want to probably fight through this because I have Strength and Steel. Okay, let's do it. Yoshitoku, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Been a bit since I've been on Twitch, hope you're doing well. Awesome. Getting ready for Dawn Trail. Busy as ever over here. Playing some different games. Doing some routine. Hey, I'll be here when you come back, so I appreciate you passing by. This is not gonna be good. Watching you has gotten wanting to get on Deep Dungeon Guide. Do it! We still have 2 months, it's still enough time. Still enough time. Even then, even if there isn't enough time, and you know, we get into Dawn Trail, I'll be working through Dawn Trail to get some new information and updates and everything. One of the biggest priorities is checking in on all the deep dungeons to see if anything's changed, check all the job adjustments, you know. I'll be really excited to do that. That's one of the things I'm looking forward to in Dawn Trail. You know, like I heard there's a new story in the expansion, you know. I heard something like that. But all I care about is deep dungeon. Something about a new story. Something about raiding, I think. I heard they're putting in raiding in the new expansion. Oh wait. Angles. Geometry. Okay, we're good. Got loan here recently too. Hey, mentioned you on Twitter a few days ago. Wanted to thank you. Hey, no problem. I'm glad you got the title. Welcome to the club. That's all we do here. 8 bone stacks. It's a little hard to dodge these. I'm gonna put it out there. A little hard to dodge these apes in a big room. Hold on, I want to answer that question. How long does the Gozu gaze transform you? I think it's like 3 seconds. You don't. Okay, I'm good. I think it's like 3 seconds. You don't have very long to do anything about it. Bro, I almost gave up on that dragon voice. Nice. Man, with the lone hero in your back pocket, it's going to be such a confidence boost. What potions are you using to give you the regen? It's called Empyrean Potion. It is these right here. So in here from bronze chests, and when you kill the 30 boss, you get something called Empyrean Potshers. The Empyrean Potshers are you exchange them outside to an NPC that will give you 20 Empyrean Potions for 1 Potcher. And those are the regen potions that we use. Really important to have. Basically all the jobs need them just as solo because they give a passive regen. Really nice regen, but pretty required for a vast majority of the jobs to clear. Best way to get them, when you do 21 to 30 in Heaven on High, you get a guaranteed pot shirt killing the floor 30 boss. And again, you do get them from bronze chests. The higher floor you are, the more likely you're going to pick them up. But if you don't need that much, like usually we recommend nowadays like 150, 200, 200-ish to start off with, depending on what kind of class you're going in. Yeah, there you go. And all the deep dungeons have their own version. So Palace has their own version. Eureka Orthos has their own version. So this is a bronze chest. This one I'm walking up to. This high, there's a good chance it could have a pot shirt. See if we pick one up. No, this is not. Yo! Okay. Pretty nasty floor turned into a pretty decent floor. This is a multiple debuff floor, but it is flighted. So... Oh, that's not bad. I stopped steal on. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Okay. Nice Serenity's coming in. Alright, I gotta do my best to pull at the moment. While I still have the steal on. This is flighted, so I want to fight through this. The ape. Nope. Be fine fighting him, but... Oh, that's not good. Okay, did not want him to punch me if he had the damage boost on. Because he would, I think, clean me out if he hit me with the damage boost on. Gotta kill this within 30 seconds, otherwise this will get very tragic. Don't have Bahamut for a little bit, but I'll have Bahamut for my steel drop. There's a potsherd right there. So that was the bronze chest, we were able to get the potsherd. There you go, that's one way. But the best method as a starting player, 21 to 30, it also helps if you need to level your vehicle. You do it up there, you can get all that sorted out up there. I do not have good options. I have a Ryujin, a Shinzei, and a Ryujin. Summoner is scary in Heaven High, True Glass Cannon. Yeah, especially when you have bad options here. Do not have good options. I might re-steal, thinking about it. Then I just keep fighting through the floors currently. Frailty's nice. Trying to decide. I think I do want to do an alteration first on this. Let's steal it. No hesitation here. I'm gonna try to not use that other one though. Got lucky last time to pick one up. Ow. Baiting elbow drop here on purpose. Buys me some mitigation here. Mind you, this is with steal on. Okay, we're out. Blind, I think. Trying to find the altered room if I can. I think the Shinzei is coming this way. It's very loud in my ear. Guess we'll go the opposite. Mighty Mouse TV, hey, thanks for follow, welcome. I do want these potsherds because we're kind of prepping a tiny bit for, there's another one, a tiny bit for Dawn Trail. I mean, I have a lot of potsherds, like, I'm not really concerned about that, but I don't also want to just ignore them if I see them. Where are we at? We're at, 186, so we're pretty good here. I am gonna go negative after this run, though, that's my problem. Got a Witching Knights. So realistically speaking, I need to wait for the kid. I can't make a choice until I see what the kid is. Like, here's an example. If Pictomancer is... People are kind of guessing that it might be a little bit of a support caster. So if you're talking about a support caster, then you're looking adjacent to like Bard and Dancer, which means it's going to have less damage than a regular caster. If it has like long-ass cast times like Black Mage, and it makes it really hard. Black Mage is tough in Deep Dungeon in general, right? So that could dictate, like kind of, you know, what kind of difficulty am I assuming with the job. Now on the flip side for Viper, I think one of the biggest things that you look at is it gonna have a range attack. You know, like you can make the assumption, yeah, probably it's gonna have a range attack, but I mean we can't necessarily assume that. So you're looking at a decision between a run that's like Monk or a run that could be like Reaper. Reaper has a casting range attack unless you do like, you know, it's teleport, or a typical range attack. And if it's like a job that does not have a range attack and it's gonna play like Monk in that respect, I lean harder into Picto. Like at like present day, you know, May 6th, 2024, I would lean into Viper without knowing anything and kind of seeing how, you know, how the job plays just visually, etc. But yeah, those are things that are going to be a factor, you know. And based on, you know, the experience I've had in here about how jobs play, etc. Like imagine Pictomancer, he plays like Summoner. What if it plays like Summoner, the mobility and everything? I mean that this job wrecks in here. Like this is definitely like better in my opinion than Red Mage. In terms of what it's capable of doing. So if you get a job like this, yeah, Picto's gonna be up there, you know? So that's why it comes down to what the kid is. I can't make that determination until I see and interpret what the kid could be. And I do want to do a video on that. Like, you know, I'll certainly talk about it on stream once we see stuff on Thursday, the next Thursday. But I will try to make a YouTube video on my thoughts and put them in there. And then kind of also give you guys like the actual response. Oh, this is what I'm taking because of this, that, so on and so forth. Yeah, I can't wait either. What, 2 weeks, right? May 16. I'm gonna have to wake up early. Jesus, it's like I think it's 7 a.m. Eastern for that live stream. But I'll be up. And I'll be waiting and I'll be recording. Honestly, I may not even stream Thursday if I can get like a video up. We'll see. It depends on how I feel, but yeah. I mean, it's not too. It's actually my personal schedule wise, it's not that bad because the day before I have IRL work, and then the day after it's just me and my typical schedule. I'm kind of free all day until stream, so it kind of works out for me. Again, that's just a personal thing. But I'm okay to track it. I'm not gonna stream. The thing, I don't know if Chila's gonna stream it. I want to think maybe not, but I don't have real intention of like streaming the thing, but rather I would like to spend the time to take notes, jot it down, and try to push out a video as soon as I can with any information, good enough information that we can get, you know. Tree. Pick up the Petri on my way over. I'm actually gonna clear the exit first. Not that there was much, but it was a little bit out of the way to pick up that chest while the Petri was ticking off. Okay, do I want to do anything on the next floor? I'm losing steel. I've had HP down like every single time. So I might look to floor wipe, maybe? We'll see. Since we are kind of at like Petri cap and Magicite cap. Maybe I want to buy my time to see if I can pick up another steal or something. Go into the next one of this. I would say Magicite here because of no items, so I can save the Serenity. That would be my pick here. An excuse to use it. I'm gonna run down the middle to avoid the Koki. I don't care if I hit a trap. Let's auto, then I kind of care. So one thing that you can do in a caster, I can sleep through everything and just like skim through them. I have a lot of time though, so I'm not really gonna be stressed out to do that, but that is definitely a good strategy. And like a lot of these things will sleep. So you just sleep them as you're going through checking chests, and then once you're done, then wipe them out. Especially if you're planning on a wipe. You know, it's like you're gonna kill them anyway. You may as well just bypass all of them. The best thing here would be I get the thing. I'm gonna sleep you. I want to check the chest. Manticore. I'm gonna shield. I'll hover over the Magicite just in case. Oh boy. If he snuck up on me, I would have hit it immediately. That is a treasure. Okay. So I have slept. Cyclops. That's a gold chest. I'm gonna check it first. Frailty's out. Hi, how you doing? Fortune? I can't use it. There's still one more chest here that I can check. Poki might wake up soon. Did. Done. Okay. Fished out the Mimic, that's good. I don't think I check a chest now because if I do, we could be in trouble, so just go. That was the plan. Fished him out. You got a safety back, which is good. But this might be a Petri, and then we just fight for the last one. I mean, over Serenity, yeah. It's like my options here is Steel, Serenity, or Petri. I think I'd rather use the Petri than the Serenity, personally speaking. And if the last floor is bad, then I'd Serenity that one. Yo, what up, Elvis? How's it run? Solid. No complaints here. Hope you're having a great start of your day. Steel is basically required for 90 boss. No, you can get away without steel on the boss. You could do a little bit of extra kiting. You can do kind of the northeast southwest strategy. You'll be fine, but you can totally do the boss without steel. Archlord. Tab back in to find you in combat with 3 monsters pulling a mimic into the mess. 10 out of 10 Magicite would nuke it. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, that was planned. I mean, I had a couple of aggro. We slept them, kept them at bay. Yeah, we don't have to do the melee shot because we will have some time to burn, which is really nice. A lot less. It's definitely a lot less to worry about. Only one tick here. Got the strength in, that's good. This is a Petri. Don't sprint yet. I don't know where the hell the Koki is. I left him in freaking Narnia. Oh. He's picking something up, I guess. Couldn't put the exit. You don't have to do the melee strat, but reset 5 o'clock and just run past. Yeah, that's a strat that I think Finn did before, which is really nice. That you just kind of buy yourself a little extra time to do the kiting that way. I kind of, for me, I'm a little bit more comfortable just doing the kind of corner-to-corner strategy, especially if I have the time, and especially because your range you have uptime, so it's not too bad of a deal. Yeah, I've been shown that one, which was kind of cool. It just didn't feel comfortable though. Nothing against it. Also, can someone tell me why my brain thought the current BGM, Olivia fight from Cashem, was the one from Sonic? Was from Sonic the Hedgehog? Wait, which Sonic the Hedgehog though? Tell me which one. I don't know which one. I'm not sure which one you'd be hearing. What's up, Miran? How you doing, man? Bro, look at my time. My time's so stupid. Like, in this situation, it's tough though. Like the floors I was presented with make it a little tricky because, I mean, I could have gone slower, but the palms are kind of dictating that, you know? Got the Petri back, which is amazing. So at least that even makes it even cooler. I've been doing archaeology on Kata Classic Tree Patch in 3 days. I want to die. Okay. I hope you're having fun and your time is being well spent. Question mark. Adventure 1. Nice steel. Wow, strength steel. Let's go. I don't want to use it. Only on this. I love how you have to worry about different things depending on what. Yes, it's one of the things that I love about Palace and Heaven on High. Unfortunately for EO, that's a little bit less of the case. But for Palace and Heaven on High, yes. Each shop is very kind of individual. Well, each class and each role is kind of very individual in terms of what you need to do to accomplish the task. And, depending on the role too, it could be more individualized as well. I mean, casters are very different from each other. Summoner versus Red Mage versus Black Mage, very different from each other. A lot of fun. I mean, I would say the melees to some extent are not entirely similar, but they definitely have a lot of similarities in terms of how you execute the game plan. I would say the casters are the biggest disparity. Tanks, there's some difference there. I mean, like, TBN is a big deal versus not having TBN versus having raw intuition. Healers for sure. I mean, healers, like, you know, you just throw Astra into the mix and everything's just gonna be wild. Yeah, one shot EO when I went for it when it was launched, Heaven on High. Win felt way more rewarding for sure. Buggy, really? The classic servers buggy? Is that what you guys say? Which Heaven on High takes the longest? Which HoH takes the longest to solo? Do you mean? Oh my god, the options here are look at all the freaking Encos. Are you kidding me? I probably have to steal here. Like, there's no other option here. Which boss? Oh, the 90 boss takes long solo. I mean, it definitely is a scaling thing. The harder the what do you call it? The higher the boss, the more it will take to kill it. I may want to hunt down the Manticores since I'm now running Steel. Forgot to have his attack down bonus. Attack down bonus, attack down. Okay, let me take care of the Enko. Work my way to the exit. It's arc bug where if you hit early, you would get digs in zone, you can accident kill. That's so wild. Like, I guess to me it's like a wild concept that you have a classic server that has bugs. Like you'd almost think like they would have figured that all out, but I guess maybe the coding's different. In general, maybe that's why it's happening. It's almost like looking back at like if you look into the Korean and Chinese servers of Final Fantasy XIV, and how like, okay, let's say we get a catastrophic bug in this game, which is very rare. And then they're like 2 patches behind, you know? Like you think that they would, when they get to that patch, that they would have that fixed, but no, it's almost like they're in like it's almost like they're in the past kind of thing. Like they just experience the same things we have. It's just a weird thought there. The rebuilding game with old patches are based on the... Oh, I see. I thought just... Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I had no idea, so I was curious about that. I guess that makes sense. Gotcha. The reason the concept of classic to me is just like, okay, turn the service back on. I guess, of course it isn't, but I don't know. I mean, I didn't really look into it, but that's how I thought about it. Just dust them off and turn them back on. Bro, I'm on that. I think I'm happy I used the Shining Steel here. Holy moly. Let's do that. The trick is that they don't have the original source code for a lot of levels. They're making it up as they go based on the video footage and getting into bugs. Oh wow, okay, cool. Gotcha, okay. You think they would keep the source code available, right? Oh, I guess, but then... I guess with MMOs, you're always changing the source code, so... You're always editing the source code, so like, you know, version 1 is very different from version 10, even though it's still the original. Jaking mid-flight... Jaking mid-fight was a flex? Oh my god, I love when people point that out. It's like, it's calculated to some extent, you know, I'm doing it calculated, but... Gonna climb your ball and battle in the creation lots of just have gotcha. I guess you'll see 2 strategies here. I'll be doing the melee strat first, and then we're gonna adjust to the corner-to-corner strategy here. Because my steel should wear out in the middle of this fight. I want to make that adjustment there. They just appreciate old stuff, like when they go. Okay, gotcha. How did I get the cast up? What? Almost concerning how like lag out there. Very concerning cast on that one. Does any attack on this boss one-shot me? No. Well, the telegraphs from this boss, I think will probably one-shot me as a DPS. Now, like the balls exploding, these ones, the ones that you'll see show up there, those will do very minimal damage, but they do put a weight on me, and the weight will cause many problems trying to dodge AoEs, obviously, because you move a lot slower. But I think that these telegraphs, I think a tank could survive them if we fully mitigate them. But as a DPS, I'm definitely getting one shot by these. So the gimmick with this boss is that, you know, originally when this boss was released, I mean, we didn't know about safe spots, we didn't know about how to handle them. To us, it seemed like the balls were random. So it's just basically hoping you found a safe spot and then hoping you don't get hit with the ball, so that, you know, you don't get ping-ponged on this whole set. But nowadays, we have safe spots that we figured out, like this one I'm using right now. And so we kind of just rinse and repeat with the fight. Like this fight, frogging this fight blind was exciting, because it's like you were trying to always found some way to just survive the boss. It just seemed like it was just a very stressful fight. You know, I still remember when I was first doing this fight, it was really fun trying to see what strategies were. To me, it's boring now, but it's only because the developed strategies kind of simplify this fight. So that's just what I think about it. I mean, you know, there are other fights, obviously, like Behemoth and Godfather, where you have a set strategy. Like, you know what you're gonna do, but trying to still execute is very hard and very stressful in there, which makes those boss fights a lot of fun. I mean, even with Hiruko Orthos, it's the same thing. I mean, you kind of know what to do, but at the same time, it's like executing it is what kind of can make it a little bit difficult. So we're gonna be adjusting here to the corner-to-corner strategy, because I am gonna run out of steel soon. So you'll see an adjustment in terms of how we handle this. Like a nice range. It's like the original strategy that we had used, because we had only thought that the stay spots were in the corners. And I think Meiji was one of the first ones I saw doing it. Basically, like, we keep Onra here at the corner here. Once he starts going for Quagga, we move towards the middle of the arena. I'm gonna stay in range so I can still hit damage. After this, we go to the opposite corner here. We go here. Now, because of the distance he has to walk, he'll be parking Meteor right down the middle. And so we always will be at a good proximity away from that Meteor. And why this strategy is good is because it does make Onra have to chase you down further. So there's no damage happening. And then we kind of move around this way, so he has to chase us around again. So this is where, like, you're getting some mitigation, you're getting some extra ticks in terms of HP. Really good for range, especially if you're thinking about no steal. But if you try to do this on melee, it's a lot of downtime that you're missing. You're missing a lot of uptime with your damage. But it's good for no steal, and this is what I'm comfortable with. Kind of what Miran's talking about, which is again something that I know Finn showed me as well. I kind of demonstrated a little bit here. I think I can at least do 1 second. I'll have the steal going. I mean, I'll have the shield going. Like, we had been putting it at 3 o'clock if you use this as a clock. In that east side. So what you would do here is you go to like about 5, so about here-ish. Which is almost like this corner here. Like, you could kite around him, like kite around, move around here. So after he does Quagga, then we move away from this. We get to like the spot here. Then we kind of move around this way. he'll get the meteor impact, and this kind of buys a couple GCDs away. So now we're healing this entire time. That kind of buys that's where like you get a little bit of mitigation on that if you do that. But for me, it's like I guess it's just something I'm not overly comfortable with, so I kind of prefer 400 corner, and maybe it's just because I've done it. You know, maybe if I do it more, that is an option. Have you ever saved a Summoner Deep Dungeon run by casting? Yes, I have. Not the whole run in its entirety, but I was on a no item floor before. And I was on a no item floor before, and I used physic to heal myself through the pox because I had pox on. So we were taking down no items, and I was using physic to keep me up. It was great. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Alright. So, okay, Carby, your ass is in the picture. Get out of here. Alright. So, with this loadout that we have here, this definitely would be a really, really good run. We have the Petri, three floor wipes on Petri, 2 more on Magicides, and then 2 flights. So it's like, I would do maybe like 92 flight, 93 flight, and you have 94 wipe, 95 wipe, 96 wipe, 97 wipe, 98 wipe, and then we just need like 1 more to get through. I could just fight through 91, 92, and just, you know, go all the way up that way. So that would probably be the strategy I go with. The strengths and steals would have been a little concerning, but it's not too bad. Especially the steal was the bad one. But this is where we do what I call the 1 palm challenge. We didn't do it on Black Mage last time because Black Mage is really hard, but we did do it on Red Mage last time. Hey, Moonshadow, thank you for the raid, and also Mario and Valkyrie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Moonshadow for coming in for the raid before we do our spiel. Moonshadow. Boom. Nope, that's wrong. Nope. Okay. No? Anyone do a thing? Did I not do that right? Try again. Shout out, Moonshot. There you go. Did I do it? Oh, I added the S. I apologize. Also, why am I not seeing you? Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, like, where the hell are you? I'm not seeing it on chat. Shout outs to Moon. Hey, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. We added DC on Black Mates. That's right. Well, welcome in. Angie's Demon is here. I hope your stream was fantastic. Park Sinclair, thanks for the follow. So, I've been doing what I call a 1 palm challenge, and I would like to do this in Palace one time. You know, in the future, in Dawn Trail, we'll do something like this. But basically what I'll be doing is we'll be manipulating my Pomander loadout that will have 1 of everything. So 1 side, 1 safety, 1 raising, 1 Petri, 1 Magicite. Because it will give this kind of impression of a very difficult run. It will give also the impression of, like, you know, well, what if you're a new time runner, lone hero, going for lone hero for the first time, and you don't have as good of a loadout like this? It's like, this loadout that we have is from experience, many years of experience, understanding the previous wars. But being the first time runner, you know, you could get to this, but it's probably very unlikely, especially when you're trying for the first time. So, we're gonna dump the palms, push them all to 1. It's always actually, I think, hilarious to do this because it looks like it's very painful. Like, we worked 6 hours to get up here, to get these palms, to get this, like, nice clear, but yeah, we're kind of at the point right now where I wanna get more information for you guys to work with. I mean, look, clears are nice. I mean, we have a lot of clears, but I don't necessarily need more clears. You guys, I want to get you guys clears. What job would I pick for Palace? You know, honestly, probably Machinist first. I think we're gonna do a lot of Machinist boss, because there's a lot of ideas I want to implement in Palace first. I want to do a whole bunch of pulls with no steel, you know, so on and so forth. So I think a lot of jobs could pull it off. I think it'll be a really neat challenge, you know. I think Warriors should be fine pulling it off, like the big ones. Machinist, Warrior, You could argue Bard Dancer to get up there. Melee would be tricky, but they can, like, Reaper can probably pull it off. I think Reaper can pull it off. Alright, palms are set. Be like some Garuda ass right now. Actually, that really was Garuda ass. He just turned around. Alright, so palms are manipulated to 1 each. There you go. 1 palm challenge. 2 no items and it's over. Not with that attitude. Okay. 1 palm challenge. Oh, I don't have space. 1 palm challenge. Floor 91. Wait, 1 palm challenge. HoH summoner. Floor 91. There you go. Let me also go here. And then let me adjust this, the title on YouTube. Okay. Alright, so YouTube mode. What's up, Chloe? X8, Xtamaki, thank you for following. So I'm gonna hit some ads here because we gotta get rid of the ads. So you guys have no ads during this run, and it'll be a pretty exciting hour probably. I'll try my best to survive. I feel like Summoner can pull this off. This will be the first time I'm attempting this on Summoner. We did it on Red Mage 2 weeks ago. So we'll try to do this on Summoner. Hey, thanks, Kenjin. We're gonna be working towards level 2, but thank you for the congratulations on level 1. Level 1's big. We get a 60-40 split. Now the goal is to hit 70-30, and we need 300 tiered subs. You can see the tracker below the stream on Twitch to see how we're doing. I've been averaging about 180. We got a couple subs today, which is awesome. So yeah, but I'm gonna be making that push a lot in Dawn Trail when we get really like everyone's really coming back and all that stuff. So, but hey, I appreciate all the subs coming in now. It means a ton. That 70-30 split will be pretty game changing on my end. So I thank you guys. We'll be back. Hit an ad. I'm gonna stand up, stretch a little bit. You guys grab some water, and then we'll see how this next hour goes for the final part of stream. Play some background music for y'all. Good song. I'll see you in a bit. BRB.